Damn, son, where'd you find this?
We who are about to die, salute you! We who are about to die, salute you!
All right, y'all, let's get it. Y'all ready for a good night of fights? Gladiator Fight Night Series 1. Fight Series 1, let's get it, y'all. Getting ready to turn up. Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on. Hitman Promotions. Lux Vision, No Vision, let's get it, y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Showtime, y'all.
Tomorrow, gladiators collide.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat your children. Praise be to Allah.
To see which star will shine bright on the community's biggest stage.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Who will walk a path of victory and who will face defeat. This is where greatness and immortality coexist. Welcome.
Let's go to Grey Goose, main event K Uso. Everybody that's in here, it's fight time, y'all. Gladiator Fight Series 1. Hitman Promotions, let's get it, y'all.
Hitman Promotions presents Gladiator Fight Series 1, hosted by Lux Vision, April 20th, 4 p.m. Who will prevail?
All right, let's get it, y'all. You already know what time it is. Big night of fights. Gladiator Fight Series. Here go the lineup that we got tonight. First up on the card. We got Bankroll Blue versus Leg Lock Leahy at middleweight. This is gonna be a good fight, man. Both two good fighters. Then after that, we got Term Space versus 22 Savage at heavyweight. Then we got Gamer Bro, none other than the Gamer Bro versus Guthix at lightweight. USK Leaky at lightweight versus Doughboy. Good fight, good fight, good fights on the menu. Pound for Pound King versus Bo G at middleweight. And of course, for the main event, me, yours truly, Lux Vision versus E. Hearn. All right, all the fighters is getting everything together. We waiting on Bankroll Blue to get everything right. I appreciate everybody that's tapped in right now. This for the community. I told you I was gonna make this a pay-per-view production. We Al Heyman over here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's get it. All right, next up on this first card. What do you know about these fighters a little bit right here? Yo, yo, yo. You there? You there? Gamer Bro, you there? What you know about Bankroll Blue and Leg Lock Leahy? I fought Bankroll Blue the other day. Bankroll Blue is a good fighter, man. Good at maintaining his stamina. He's good at also coming back in the later rounds on motherfuckers too, though, for real. He's good at that. So, you know what I mean? I don't know how this gonna go. I'm gonna go with Leg Lock Leahy over Bankroll Blue in this fight. What you think? All right, okay. This sounds like it's gonna be a quite interesting matchup though, y'all. I hope y'all ready for this. Shouts out to Main Event K Uso, Fight Night Sim Boxing, BMF Hitman, of course, Hitman Promotions for putting on this hell of a card. Shouts out to BMF Hitman. Shouts out to the community that's here right now. I told y'all I was gonna make this an epic event. Let's get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Let's
this?
go. Bankroll Blue and we waiting on Leg Lock. Let's get it. Leave your predictions in the comment section. Leave your comments in the comment section on who you think gonna win. I'm good. I want to hear y'all fucking predictions. So let's get to it, y'all. Shouts out to the community in here right now, because like I say, this is a treat for y'all right now. We are waiting on Bankroll Blue and Leg Lock Leahy. And if you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, because you ain't gonna get it like you get it over here. You feel what I'm saying? Big vision, Lux Vision, no vision.
Damn,
Shouts
son.
out to all my minds that's in here right now. You say they can't hear you at all, brother? Hold on one second. Let me get you on in here. We can't be having that going on, brother. Because it's saying that you coming out. I don't understand why it's not. Say something again. Okay, say something now. They should be able to hear him now. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear Gamer Bro? Can y'all hear him now? He should be able to tell. You should be able. Y'all should be able to hear him. I hear him bouncing. So let's see what's going on. Unless he's coming out another way. That's what we're gonna do real quick. Hold on one second. I'm gonna get you in here, Gabe. All right, go ahead and say something now, Gamer. One more time. Still don't hear you, brother. Let me get you in here, though, dog. I don't think that's the issue. I don't think that's the issue. I'm having another issue real quick. I'm about to have to switch everything over real quick. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Just bear with us. We waiting on Bankroll Blue. All right, go ahead and say something, Gamer. Gamer, bro, go ahead and say something for me, man. I don't even think he can hear me right now. That's crazy. We having technical difficulties over here right now on the sound side, but I'll get it together real quick, y'all.
No, I can't hear him at all. What is going on?
Yo, can you hear me, Gamer?
I can hear you now. I can
Okay.
hear you on stream, but you aren't coming through my sound thing.
Okay, can you hear yourself on stream now?
Let me check. Hold on.
Yes, you can. You're bouncing. All right, so let's get it. We got everything set up with the technical difficulties. Is Bankroll Blue and Leg Lock Leahy ready? Okay, here we go. Let's get into it, y'all. Well, BMF
So
Hitman is
what's
stepping
happening
in.
is there's a switch out.
Yeah, there's a switch out. BMF Hitman is a switch out. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to the fight.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, y'all. Let's get it.
Okay, stream has been put up. Perfect.
All right, y'all. Let's make it interesting, man. Shouts out to BMF Hitman, man. Bankroll Blue. Let's get it. This is the first fight. First fight of the evening.
It's going to be a very interesting fight.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Because I'm telling you, man, Bankroll Blue is a legit like comeback in the later rounds type of guy.
See, the thing about it is BMF is very good at establishing the jab, working off it, and rotating very well, and scoring points to win rounds.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what Bankroll Blue can do to get around that. And what Bankroll Blue needs to do is he can't give enough rounds away early to be trying to catch up too late.
And that's the thing, because BMF is an incredible counter puncher. Incredible counter puncher. I'll get that to him. I see they just filling each other out a little bit. They ain't doing nothing too crazy, just sticking out the jab, seeing who reacts to what.
Which is nice boxing. Both were trying
Yes.
to lead each other for the counter. Nice work there, boy, being there.
Yeah, BMF, man, if you're not careful, man, he'll counter you all day long.
See, he likes to hit that jab to the body and then go to the top,
Mm-hmm.
which is very effective.
Blue not rushing too much or nothing. He ain't like pressured, don't feel pressured or anything. Okay, there we go, little exchange. Good body shot. Good body work from BMF Hitman so far.
He's just scoring points. This is what he's very good at doing. He's very good at scoring points and getting out of range, and then using the jab to work his way back in.
Yes, and being very, very patient too. Like he doesn't throw anything unnecessarily. You know, it's always to set up something. Good sidestep uppercut.
You never see BMF Hitman really overcommitting the shots unless he's down on the scorecards.
Yes.
As long as he's leading, he likes to just keep control, pop the jab, work off, and then get out of range.
Yeah, he had to swap out against leg lock and Leahy. I guess leg lock Leahy had issues getting into the fight.
Good first round for BMF Hitman.
Yes, sir. Very first round for BMF Hitman. I'm actually gonna give it to him. Y'all make sure y'all keep y'all tell us who y'all think is up on the rounds in the comment section. I would love to know that. And also leave your predictions too, man. Shouts out to Hitman Promotion too for putting this together. Lux Vision, No Vision. Round 2. See, these first couple rounds is gonna be like a chess match between these two because neither one of them is gonna overcommit to anything. Somebody's gonna have to force the issue.
See, what you're gonna see is when the scorecards come out and whoever's losing, then they'll make the ascent up to make the push.
Yeah.
For now, they're just working off the jab, trying to score points and rotate out. But the thing about it is, BMF Hitman is definitely a better fighter at doing that than Bankroll.
I agree. Strongly agree with that. But like I say, with Bankroll Blue, he tricky because he won't outpunch himself. He won't punch himself out until he's wore down in the later rounds, so he could still pick up steam later.
But to counteract that is the thing that BMF Hitman keeps the stamina pretty high throughout the fight.
Yeah, and so I just outpoint him.
He can't. Bankroll can't use the tactic of hoping the BMF Hitman outpunches himself and loses enough stamina where he can push on late, because I don't think that's personally going to happen.
Let's see how it play out, man. These fights so unpredictable.
Nice shot with BMF Hitman.
What's going on with it, boxing first? Matter of fact, let's take myself off the screen.
It's definitely been a better round for Bankroll. He's definitely landed more this round so far compared to the last.
Good round, good round, good round.
Tie round the score. I might say 1-1. I might be wrong.
Oh, so you got it around the Bankroll.
Just about. I think he made a massive improvement from the first round. He definitely landed much more, but it's subjective scoring because both fighters are landing a lot of shots, and it's very hard to tell, in exchanges who's coming out the better, because in one exchange BMF's coming out better, in another exchange Bankroll's coming out better, so it's a tight round the score. I might say 1-1 to be fair.
You said I'm placing bets, Mike D. No, we ain't placing no bets tonight. If you guys want to wager in the comment section, you're more than welcome to do that. Got a little ad from Bankroll Blue. Shouts out to the sponsors of Play-Doh. All you got kids in there, y'all know what Play-Doh is, but let's get to it though. See, like I said, it's gonna be a chess match, man. But I think doing this, fighting this way with Bankroll Blue and not forcing the issue on BMF Hitman is gonna cause him to go down on the scorecards, man. Significantly, because BMF can do this all night.
See, the problem when he does make the push to get on the inside, BMF is tagging him, which is scoring points to win rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very hard. Like, he needs to. If I was Bankroll, I'd be working off the jab and trying to lead BMF to throw punch and then counter him.
Yeah.
Because when he's coming in close,
setting little traps.
If you're going to come in close, you need an exit plan to get out. He's just sticking in there too long where he's getting caught.
Kappa Fight Night, you say is really gonna start at the round 3. I believe that too. But we seeing beauty. See, this is what I be talking about, the sweet science, y'all. Beautiful jabs from these guys, just setting up stuff. It's nothing where they just come and spam and power punches. It's jabs setting up everything. Jab to the body, jab up top. 1-2s. Definition of simulation boxing. You only gonna get that right here, y'all. Good round, good round. Bankroll Blue came on kind of strong that round.
I think he got tagged a lot coming in. I would favour, in my personal opinion, I have a 2-1 BMF, but it's objective scoring. It's what you like, you know?
Mm-hmm. You say 2-1 BMF, Kappa?
That's what I'd have it, to be fair.
That's what I'm saying. Blue comes back late in the round.
But I think Bankroll's style is he depends on his opponent throwing a lot. So if you can keep your stamina high, he won't be able to have that significant push later rounds because his opponent's stamina will be high enough to counteract that.
I agree with that. I agree with that 1,000%. 1,000%. But like I said, it's about what shots he picked and how he forced the issue. Because like you say, BMF could do this all night long, just move around, catching White coming in. It depends on how he set him up. You have to set little traps on BMF.
But the thing about it is, with the late pushes, he needs to pick up enough rounds between, say, 1 to 5 or 1 to 6, where he's not going into the 8th round, 5 rounds down and needing a knockdown to even get the decision.
I agree.
Like, if he's going to make the push, he needs what I think he personally needs to do now is he needs to kind of feint with the jab, let BMF throw the jab, and then come over with a right. He needs to pick up the shots quick, but when he's coming in after BMF Hitman, he must have a plan. Like, he can't just stand with him and trade. There has to be a skill to what he's doing.
Nah, I could happen it. Ooh, good shot right there from Bankroll Blue. That's what I'm talking about. The little things like that adds up.
Well, he's starting to incorporate body shots very well, and he's landed a few this round so far.
BMF pressing the issue. BMF walking forward.
But I think that's a good thing for Bankroll Blue because he can work the counter shots off. Oh, good shot there.
Yeah. Little pushing and shoving from BMF right there. They're going at it in the corner. Bankroll Blue, that's not a good place for him to be in that corner against BMF Hitman, especially with BMF pressed like that. Because if you notice, BMF only pressed like that at certain moments in the fight. And I think that's what he want to get he want to get some damage off, then back off and counter you.
Exactly, scoring points and getting out there.
You said, I think the BMF need to change his angles a little and not so much in a straight line when he pressing. I agree with that. Kappa Fight Night, he gonna win rounds like that for sure. Yes, that's what I'm saying. He's still rounds all night long doing that. That's his game plan. If you guys watch BMF and you know what type of fighter he is, he a real technical guy, but he's a counter puncher by heart, back foot fighter. So by him kind of learning how to fight moving forward, it kind of makes him, you know what I mean? It kind of makes him a dual threat fighter. because he can come in, score, and then he can get away from you and counter.
BMF is very, very good on the back foot. And see, the thing about it is the only way to really incorporate BMF coming out of that back foot counterpunch style is if he's down on the cards. If he's winning, he doesn't need to press the issue.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. But see, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Gamer, bro. Like he's been incorporating that into his game to where he can walk forward. He just did it there for a hot little second. You see how he's pressing him to where you want him to go? Like he's dictating where he want Bankroll Blue to go.
But see, when they're out on the outside and BMF is coming in, that's where Bankroll Blue needs to score some shots. Like he's trying to get in and throw shots with BMF, but his feet are getting stuck. He's not being jumpy enough to get in and out like an amateur style boxing.
Yeah.
You know, they're in and out, bang, 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 move.
Thank you.
He's staying in there too long, and that's where he's getting caught. And he's trying to leave BMF to come forward, but he has no plan. Like, you have to have a game plan. If a fighter's coming towards you, and you know they're good on the back foot, you need to make them pay when they're out of their comfort zone by coming forward.
Would you say that BMF has him kind of thrown off and confused?
Pretty much. He doesn't seem to have Bankroll doesn't seem to have a plan of what to do. Like he's sticking when he's in there, he's getting caught. When he's on the outside, he's getting caught. And between it all, he's not winning rounds.
I think he's overthinking his shots. That's what I think he's doing. He's overthinking what he wants to do. And in return, while he's overthinking, he's getting caught. That's what's going on.
And you also have to remember a thing that a lot of people don't actually get is when the bright lights are on a pay-per-view show, you know, some people, you know,
fold under pressure.
Step up to the plate.
They fold under pressure. Because like I say, man, who gonna shine the brightest on the community's biggest stage? We gonna see tonight. Shouts out to everybody participating in the fights.
BMF is now starting to get a decent lead in the fight. And
I agree.
Bankroll Blue needs to go to plan B, C, D, E, F, G. He needs.
I only gave Bankroll Blue 2 rounds so far.
But the way the fight's going, he ain't gonna win much more. He needs to make an adjustment. He needs to figure out what he can do to score points and move. See, the problem is that when he's getting on the inside, he's getting caught. But when he's on the outside, he needs to draw the lead. He needs to make BMF miss, make him pay, and then get out there.
Yeah, I agree. And I think he may be a little. I think what type of fighter is he using? If I'm not mistaken, he may be stronger than BMF.
He could be, but he's not looking there right now.
No, not at all. But I think that's just an accumulation over the shots he's been taking. The body work, the counter, like right there.
See, when you look at footwork, people don't realize in boxing footwork is nearly the main thing. The problem in this fight is that Bankroll Blue is too flat-footed. He's stuck in the mud, and BMF just glancing in and out.
Yeah. Moving.
Popping the shots and moving.
What I like to say, dazzling. Putting on a dazzling performance right now.
Absolutely brilliant doing it.
Just like, watch how he utilizes the jab to the body, even when he's stepping back. It's like calculated. See, look at that. Straight to the body, jab to the body. Yeah, I think it's going to get a little bit worse for Bankroll if he don't do something significant, get a stun, get a knockdown, or hurt BMF in some type of way. This is where you want BMF right there.
Well, the thing is, we're going to get to a point in the fight where it's kill or be killed, and Bankroll Blue's just going to have to go for it.
Yeah.
It's either get the knockout or get knocked out. One or the other. He ain't going to win a decision fight like this.
Good counter by Blue. Good round from both of them. I got to give it to BMF Hitman.
See, Bankroll Blue is landing some good shots here and there. He's just not landing enough.
Yeah, and you know, he's not gassing either. That's a good thing. He's doing a beautiful job of stamina maintain. We can't say what it is on live, but he's doing a beautiful job of maintaining his stamina.
When we start getting in, we're going into round 7 now, I believe.
Yeah, he got to start putting his foot on the gas.
At this stage of the fight, he just has to go. He can't be dilly and dallying on the outside trying to work the jab. He just needs to go forward, throw shots, and hope he lands something pretty significant and get a knockdown, because it starts rolling. The rounds start accumulating. He's not winning rounds. He's not going to win decision. And right now, it's like, do I want to just fight like this and lose a decision, or do I want to go for it and hope for the best?
Yeah, it's like survival at this point. But you got to be like Diddy. You got to take that pause.
And he has the time to do it. But the other thing about it is that BMF probably has a decent time too, so he might not be able to rush him like he hopes he can in the later rounds to either get a knockout or knockdowns, at least to try get some of the points back.
What? We got a commercial? Are you serious?
No way.
Yeah, we got a commercial. What? I apologize about that. See, man, y'all dudes, I ain't even gonna say that. That commercial, that's crazy. That's crazy that it went on commercial. Y'all supposed to cut the commercials off, man. And no telling how long this commercial gonna last. But so far though, man, what do y'all got? How many rounds do y'all got BMF Hitman up while we waiting on the fight to resume itself? Because this is wild right here.
Well, I've gave Bankroll Blue 2 rounds.
And from watching what I see so far, Bankroll Blue is just doing the same thing. He's just looking for one shot at a time. Like he has to press the issue, man, and just go for it. Like you say, man, it got to be all or nothing right now at this point. He got to go all in.
The problem is this: he can't just march forward with his hands up and hope to find something. He needs to come forward with an incentive to, right, I'm going to do this to get in the inside, then I'm going to throw. He can't just march forward with his hands up and hope for the best. He has to be active. How many ads is there?
You said servers been dropping your fights all day, Boxing Wars Council? Yeah, man, hopefully, man, we have a smooth little evening besides that ad block stuff right there that was just going on. That was wild right there.
The thing about it is, the reason why the servers are so bad on the weekends is more people are on the game, which is messing with the servers. During the week, it ain't that bad.
Hollywood, you said Bankroll lucky you ain't show up?
Killer be killed now.
Yes, it is.
Oh, apparently it's closer on the scorecards. Wow. The BMF up by 1. So maybe
You said you feel like you said. Remember, someone last stream was like throw punches on autopilot. That was the great Mr. Allman that had made that comment. But yes, you say you're just looking for what Hitman throwing, and he trying to go from there. I think he is, but at this point in the fight though, he gotta make something happen, man. Because like I say, BMF just gonna pick up. He gonna start picking. He already picking his shots and getting out the way.
Well, the thing about it was, in unofficial scorecards, BMF was only up by 1.
Yeah, that's wild. That ain't what I'm seeing.
So, subjective scoring it can be quite difficult on fight night. So, this fight could be a lot closer than what we think.
See, there go Bankroll Blue. That's what I be saying later off in the fight. That's what he does. Bankroll Blue pressing BMF Hitman. He's pressing him.
He's doing a good job of it so far.
Yeah. Where was this at in the earlier half of the fight? Was he saving this? Or was this his wild card or something?
I'm not too sure. He came in the game plan, but BMF was having some nice counters off him coming forward too.
Doughboy the
Both
poet,
fighters
poet. You
never
say
taken
closer than you
pretty
thought.
heavily.
Yeah.
Both fighters are really in the hands going this round now.
Yeah, man. So far,
I'm
this is
liking
a good
this.
fight, man. Shouts out to the fighters in this fight. Shouts out to BMF Hitman. Bankroll Blue.
I give that round to Bankroll Blue. That's 3 rounds I've gave him so far. I've gave the rest to BMF Hitman.
All right, 9th round, y'all.
If the judges have been seeing something a little bit different than us, this could be literally a draw right now.
Yeah, that, or it could be a robbery of the century. It could be highway robbery.
See, I've often had fights on Fight Night where I thought I was winning every round, looking good, and the judges didn't see that. So you never know.
And see, Blue picking up, that's what I'm saying. He landing some clean shots right now.
But the thing about it is that if I was being a hitman, knowing that on the back foot is his game, I'd be sitting there and just sitting on the counters.
Yeah.
Lead him in.
For the rest of the fight. For the rest of the fight. Because in Blue's mind, he think he got to press forward and do that.
An opportunity there and he didn't take it.
Good shot from BMF. Good comeback from Blue. They trading.
They're really going for it now.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're trading, y'all. See, that's what I'm talking about right there from BMF, man. You see how he just stepped back and hit him with that body hook? That body hook counter, it was just so smooth, man. See, he catch you when you moving. It's like he knows when to throw it. Yeah, Banky is. Bank pressing the issue. I think he emptying out the tank these last couple rounds.
Oh, nice shot. It's a hard round to score. I might give it to Bankroll Blue.
Yeah, I am going to give it to Bankroll. He had the heavier shots.
So
last round, y'all. 10th and final round. Let's get it, y'all. Who going to fold under pressure? Let's go.
The winner of this round can win the fight.
Yeah. If somebody if somebody get knocked down, the person who gets the knockdown wins.
Pretty much.
You said he need to pin him in the corner. Yeah, that's one of the ways you can beat BMF, but you got to do it effectively.
See, he normally doesn't go back in straight lines, so he doesn't give you the opportunity to put him on the ropes, for say.
Yeah.
But what I think he should do this round is definitely just sit on his bike, look to rotate off counters, and just move. Win an easy round, win the fight. Simple.
I don't know. BMF looked like he got a point to prove. He pressing forward. He ain't trying to fight like that.
Yeah, but the problem pushing forward is that if he gets caught with a shot and knocked down.
Yeah, it's pretty much wraps. Yeah, this is a big round right here, y'all.
They're going to war right now.
Yes, they are. This for all the marbles right here, y'all. Oh, yeah. I like it. BMF, good counter. They going backwards and forwards. I don't think this is smart for BMF. Okay, good way to move out the way. Because Blue just looked big. He looked big, man.
See, the thing about it is, like, what I'd like to see BMF do is just land the shots and move. Don't give him an opportunity to get caught with a shot. Well, he's really pressing the action here. Nice white shot again there. Perfect. Nice shot again there. Oh,
Oh yeah, blue taking that. Blue taking it. If blue, why did he stop? It's like
I
he
don't know.
stopped.
He
Right
seemed to
there, right
freeze a
there
lot
can
in the
determine
inside.
that round. Right there, them last little sequence of punches. Let's see who got it. Shouts out the bankroll, blue and BMF Hitman. Let's see who got this one. That was a close one. BMF Hitman is the winner, y'all. BMF
Congratulations.
Hitman is the winner. Shout out to BMF Hitman. Damn good fight.
Great fight.
Great fight. So who we got up next on the card, y'all? Let's get into this, y'all. Next up on the card, Term Space. We got Term Space up on the card against 22 Savage, y'all. What do you think about this Term Space? I've seen the improvement. I've seen the growth in him.
Yeah, he's definitely looking good lately.
Yeah, he's been looking real good lately, man. Hopefully he worked on this game to where he can like really push forward effectively. Y'all let me know in the comment section who y'all got on this next fight. Let me check out something real quick. So who do we got streaming this next fight? Is it gonna be Term or 22 Savage?
I need to find him real quick. Let me check. Let me see now. Back in 2 seconds. Yeah, I think they're matching up right now.
Okay, I found him. Term Space 4. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Term Space 4, 22 Savage. Anybody taking wagers in the comment section? Are we taking wagers in the comment section right now on this fight? Once again, both these fighters, dog, they're getting locked in. They're getting ready, y'all. Turn Space 22 Savage about to get ready to go head up.
Scheduled for 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
Here we go.
Let's get it. Term Space 22 Savage. I think I'm gonna go with Term Space in here, man, with this one, man. I like the growth I've seen in Term Space, man. Good guy, man. Good fighter, man. Shouts out to both fighters. Good luck to both of them.
Right, well, I'll go with you. I'll go with Savage then. Let's go with something different.
Okay. Little side bet going on, gamer, bro. I got you, bro.
We'll have to do a team event sometime. They have a lot to live up to now after that first fight.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
Oh, hold on.
No problem, Bankroll Blue, man. I appreciate you taking time out of your life, bro, to participate, brother. Let's go.
Am I seeing things? Are these in bare knuckle?
Okay, guys. Yeah, why are they in bare knuckle? What is this?
I just I just see that there. I was like, am I seeing things? damn, I better get my fight lined up then. This ain't gonna go more than 3-4
4
rounds.
rounds. That's what I'm saying. What is this?
I thought I was seeing something. I thought the gloves were black and white for a second, and I was like, oh, hold up a minute. They ain't got gloves at all on.
Yo, man, they might as well keep it going, man.
We're gonna have to start bare knuckle championship league too.
Yo, what
bare
are they
knuckle
doing?
is fun though, but the problem with bare knuckle is you have to be very careful about getting hit. Even a jab can cut you up bad.
Yo, somebody's gonna have to quit out real quick, man. I don't know what's going on, what they doing. I don't think Term Space is even ready.
I don't know. I think they might have searched wrong. I don't know how they managed to do that,
But somebody gonna have to quit out. That's gonna be the thing.
Yo, don't hit them. Give him a minute. Give him a minute. Maybe the controller went out. You never know. Happens to me sometimes.
Y'all go ahead and start it over, y'all. I got it on. I got everything over here. So y'all go ahead and start that over. So let's get it, y'all. Let's get back to it, man. Let's talk a little bit about these two.
Hold on, I think there's some movement here.
Yeah, I see some movement, but we gotta get start that over, man. They gotta get the gloves on.
Yeah, I don't know where they got that. Maybe
I don't know what that was. Technical difficulties again. Not on my end today, y'all. No technical difficulties on my end, but you know, shouts out to everybody. Shouts out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all run them likes up. It's free 99. You know what I'm talking about? Lux Vision, No Vision, Hitman Promotions. Who y'all know doing it like this, putting on cards like this, y'all?
Let me send a little text. No, I think I know what happened. I think maybe they didn't know how to search head-to-head cabs, so they tried to search OWC, and when that didn't work, they just went head-to-head.
Yeah, that's wild right there. But let's get it though, man.
They were probably like, oh shit, we next now. I don't want to hold things up, so bare knuckle was probably the easiest option, but nah, they need to put the gloves on because this ain't no bare knuckle league, and bare knuckle league may come down the line, but just not yet.
Yeah, I played somebody in bare knuckle last night, dog, and it was like the craziest shit that I ever played. I ain't played that shit in so long. Dudes be busted up by the second round.
I'm surprised. Like, I think like bare knuckle would be very good for you because you're very elusive, and I see where the pattern of you just catching people, cutting them up, and getting doctor stoppages all the time. Because you're pretty good on your feet.
All right, y'all. While we waiting.
We who are about to die, salute you.
Let me see now. Let me type them real quick.
Salute you. All right, y'all. I think the fighters is almost ready. All right, is they ready? Let's get it, y'all.
I believe they are.
Y'all say you trying to get them loaded gloves, y'all.
Everybody, glad you've made the decision to be with us alongside Teddy Atlas.
All right, let's get it. Now we can go on with our analysis of these two. Good luck to the fighters, y'all. You said he tried it. He tried to turn.
Should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Round number 1 is now underway.
Let's go.
Here we go. Turn Space versus 22 Savage, y'all. Let's get it. Round 1.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that.
I think Term need to stick true to what he does in this fight right now. Because I think he's trying something that he shouldn't be trying. He need to stay true to what he does, which is constantly apply pressure. He got the bigger fighter. He can actually bully this guy.
But 21 is a very good counter puncher too, so he might not want to dive in too unnecessary and get caught with shots.
Yeah, I agree. He's doing pretty good right now, though. We're sticking true to what he do.
Size difference.
Massive. That's what I say. He kind of could bully this guy.
That's what he does when he's at his very best.
But the only thing about having the bigger fighter is he'd be more sluggish.
Yeah, that's true.
The smaller fighter was more quick and nimble.
But what the thing with Term, what he does, he doesn't punch himself out. He doesn't like punch himself out to exhaustion.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with
See, what I'd be doing right now if I was 21 is I'll be staying off the ropes for 1.
Yeah.
And
So he have keep it in the center.
Keep it in the center, and when he goes back near the ropes, hook off and angle off and shots, and then straight back to the center.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Hands of Stone.
Because turn Space, when he gets him in the corner and backs up in the ropes, he can just throw his punches and let his hands go, and nothing's going to come back really.
So you going with 22, doing it for New Zealand? Waste my time?
Yeah, I'm a 21 too.
I'm going with Term, man. That's because Term the homie, man. Even though I don't be biased over here, I just know the type of pressure he could put on a fighter.
That last round, boy, he was on top of his game and all over his opponent, laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last round. I would just look for it for confidence to do more, as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those.
I'd probably give that round to Term. But
you said Term got to be careful pressure in BMF Hitman. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, gamer.
I said I'd probably get that round to Term, but 21 is landing some nice counter shots as Term is coming in. But
Yeah.
I just think he needs to stay out. 21, if he just stays off the ropes, rotates, angles off the shots, and keeps center of the ring, that's where his money is. When he's getting caught up in the ropes, that's where he's gonna end up losing.
Yeah, and then the damage that he's taking on the ropes, because he catching him with those shots. It may be like 1-2, but like the third shot he hitting him with.
Exactly.
That's a nice combination.
And then you got to think the good old his glove bouncing off his gloves on the block, so he really not draining his stamina that much. But massive improvement I done seen from Term, because Term used to just come in and just like swing and like not think about how he gonna pressure you. Now I think it's a little bit of thought in what he's doing. This is what I'm talking about, the growth right here.
Well, what I'm seeing a bit in this round so far is that when Term is missing, 21 isn't making him pay as much as he could. There's a few times Term has missed and 21 instead of punching with him or landing the counter punch and come back, he's just stepped out, which I don't understand why.
Oh, Term Space stunned. He's stunned. Could he go down? Could he go down?
Bad intentions is stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught. 1-2, 1-2.
Term, you got to recover. He got to recover. And see, that's the thing right there. He definitely, I don't think he really know how to utilize fighting going backwards either. He's just a come forward guy.
But the thing about it is that when he does come forward,
Committing to the work downstairs.
he
You
needs
said
to
he's been
pick
working
his
on his
shots
back
a bit
foot?
better.
Stones nailed by a hook. Able to get
I
out
don't
of
think
that
his
one.
fire is built to go on the back foot. Terms fire.
Nah, he built to
Final
come
10
forward.
seconds.
It's them sneaky shots. This is what I said about 21. Like, if you're going to go onto the ropes,
And that's the end
you
of
need to have
round
an
two.
exit plan to get off the rope.
Hands of
Hook off,
Stones
angle
back
off,
in his
uppercut
corner
off,
now,
whatever it is.
probably
Just
reflecting on what
angle
was
off. And when he
very
did angle off with the
solid
left hook
round.
there,
He
he stunned him.
Yeah.
overwhelm his guy with a
Caught him
quantity of
clean,
punches,
too.
but he was so
But I
effective
just
with
don't
what he did
like
put
this
forth.
style by
Yeah, you're right.
21 of
You know,
sitting
a
on
lot
the
of
ropes.
times people
Because
think
he
that
is
the
going to get
muscles that
worn
count
down
the most in
through the
any
rounds
sport,
fighting like
and
this.
especially
Yeah,
in this
because
sport,
that's what I'm
simple
saying.
sport,
Term is just coming, man. He
fighting
leaning on him,
is
throwing punches, just wearing him down. And like I say, he may miss 2 of those punches, but the third one is landing. And it's a big guy, man. He probably inside fighter too. He's hitting hard.
But that's what I'm saying. He's going to wear him down over time. I don't understand why. Okay, yes, he had success. 21 with angling off that left hook last round. But the problem is, if you're going to do this for 10 rounds by 7, 8, he ain't going to have the capacity of stamina to be able to do that. I would rather see him something like BMF Hitman, you know, establish center of the ring, land your shots, get out of there. Don't stick in there too long. And walking back in straight lines and end up in the rope, you learn it as an amateur boxer. That's one of the first things you learn. Don't go back in straight lines.
Yep.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Hands of Stone. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Good counter.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Able to defend and then go on the
And those heavy shots that Term is throwing. Heavy shots.
You see him with the left of the head there?
He's not. See, 21 isn't sitting on the ropes as much as well. I don't know if you could hear us in the commentary booth, but he's still negating the going side. Like he's still going back in straight lines. He's just not. When he gets to the ropes, he's angling off. But he's just. The problem I see is Term is trying to walk him down, and this will work. If he keeps walking them down, he can take the shot and just keep marching forward. If 21 can start angling off, making a miss, making them pay, it could be a lot different fight.
So dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Look at that, the hook came home.
That left hook is just something serious from Term space.
That's money right there.
Yeah.
That worked well for him.
Good round. I got to get that one to Term, man. I got to give it to Term just off the heavier shots.
Well, if I was a fighter right now, I'd rather be Term than 21.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Caught up and fighting his way. You're fighting his fight.
I'm interested to see what these cards look like too so far.
The only thing I'd say by Term is that he needs to make sure that when he finishes punching on the inside, he gets out. Because that's where 21 is trying to land that shot and then rotate off it.
Shouts out to everybody that's in here right now, man. Shouts out to everybody that's tapped in, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Run them likes up. It's free 99.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And now they're trading blows. Bad Intentions is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Hands of Stones combination punches.
All right, well, according to the scorecards, 21 has won every round so far, unofficially.
Yep. You know what? That could be possible because of the shots he's been sneaking in, like on the counter. They more like effective. But I think the overall body of work that Term Space is putting in right now is ultimately going to wear him down. You see how he's like extending his punches now?
But the thing about it is that although he's, according to the unofficial scorecards, he's losing every round, he's starting to have more success with landing shots now, and he's starting to break 21 down.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The overall body of work it's actually starting to wear him down. Because this, like, let's be honest too. What is that? An athletic build that he got? He can bully that build.
Pretty much.
Nicely timed 1-2.
And also too, the fact that turn spaces shots are much more powerful than 21s.
Mm-hmm.
Much more powerful. Like, I don't understand why 21 is trying to exchange with terms. If I was in this fight right now and I was 21, I would be nowhere near the ropes. I'd be center of the ring. I'd be establishing the jab. I'd be waiting for turn space to throw a punch. I'd be straight step back, bang, 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 move.
Hey, but you know what, though? Let me tell you something, Gamer. He learned from that last fight with me, because that's how he lost. I think he learned from that. I don't think he gonna go for that. But you won't know until 22 actually utilizes the jab, which we haven't seen too much of. It's just him trying to move along the ropes and catch him with the sidestep uppercut.
Fucking beautiful. That was fucking
But
amazing.
when I was saying now to use a jab, I'd be pinning for the jab to the body and then come over the top of the shot, because turn space is using the full frontal block. He'll just catch that and then he'll pop off it. If he throws to the body, he has a better shot of getting under, land the jab to the body, then come over, maybe like a jab, a hook over the top, something like that, and then rotate out. See, for 21 to really negate turn space full forward, he needs to be angling off. He can't be going back in straight lines, then trying to angle off. He needs to be angling off before the roll, then straight back to the center, throw your shots, and just go around the circle.
Yeah, I agree. Fight night sim boxing, I agree. Term got to pick his shots and anticipate a little bit more. Yeah, he just going now. He's starting to resort back to what he does, just pressing forward and not worried about the consequence of overcommitting to certain things. Like right there, you see how he overcommitted and then he lunged out with that left hook. That's an overcommitment right there. And that's what he does. Like he gets in this mode to where I'm just gonna press. And he ain't worried about nothing else. This ain't nothing but the 5th round, bro. You gotta pace yourself.
And 21's starting now to sneak in body shots too.
Yep.
So this could be a major factor in the fight.
And you know what 22 is also starting to do? He's preserving stamina. He's not throwing too many shots. And turn shots is starting to go off his elbow. He just stepping right out of range. See right here? He just stepped right out of range. It wasn't a dashing movement. He got caught right there.
But he's starting to chop the tree down with the body shots too. He's been on a lot of body shots, and he's coming to the head after, which is good scoring shots.
Mm-hmm. You say 22 just be riding out the storm. That's what I think he's doing right now. I think around like the 8th, 9th round, I think Term could be wore out, man, because he ain't paced himself like he need to. He couldn't hurt him. He couldn't hurt 22 by now. He not gonna do it.
Well, 21 has picked up the pace majorly with the body work. Like, I mean, he's having a really good round here. And he is chopping down the tree very effectively.
Oh my goodness.
What I'd like to see Turn Space do now is to actually start cutting off the ring. Instead of chasing around the ring, cut him off at angles and then throw your shots. He's following around, 21's catching the shots, he's pivoting, he's going body, head, bang, middle, slip.
You said, Mike, did you say 22? Say 22 has this fight is over already? I don't know, because Term still got power. You say Term lands 1,000 shots a fight. Usually that's what I'm saying. Like, could he actually overwhelm? Could he overwhelm him? Can he overwhelm 22 Savage?
Well, the thing about it is, you can throw 1,000 punches. It depends how many you land.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I've seen people throw 1,000 punches against me, only land 200. You know, no good.
Back to business right now. The entire first
left hook, right straight.
By the punches you throw, you're scored by the punches you land.
Yeah, heavyweight stamina is very, very different. Y'all know, because I fight at heavyweight. You gotta be. You really gotta be like real, like conscious of your stamina at heavyweight. Very, very conscious.
See, a lot of people at heavyweight run with spam to the body. That's what a lot of them do. And it's okay, it works. But against top elite fighters, it won't work because they won't be there to get hit to the body.
You say Term gonna struggle after 8-9? That's what I said. Around that time, it's gonna be.
He's just following around the ring. That's the problem. If he was to cut off the angle and instead of going in straight lines and chase them, go sideways and just work with which way he's going and cutting off the ring, he'd have a better chance. He's getting stuck where he's chasing, he's getting popped. He is throwing shots and he is landing, but he doesn't have that.
You know what it'd take right now? If 22 Savage was just jab and step back and catch him with the straight, he'd catch him every time coming in.
Oh, 100%. I just feel like the zisk of the punches from Term Space in the first few rounds is gone. He doesn't have that bite on the shot as much anymore.
Nah, yeah, that pop definitely gone. But I mean, when you done threw, I mean, he looks sluggish at this point. He done slowed down a little bit. He's not even pressing forward. Like, he's not even pressing forward like he was before.
Well, the reason behind that is very simple. That in the fourth round, 21 started to really utilize the body shots. And in 2 rounds, it has really broke Term Space down a lot.
Yeah. That's why I said about the 8th, 9th round. Good round. Good round to both fighters. Shouts out to the fighters. Yeah, this ain't looking too nice.
And because Term Space hasn't got the capabilities to actually go on the back foot, he has to march forward and just plod his feet and hope for the best.
Yep, that's it. And I don't see that happening too much more longer.
It's the body work. Like, it's been see, the problem in a lot of fights I see is people stick to one game plan and they ride it through to the end no matter what. 21 made the adjustment in round 4 and said, right, he's thrown a lot of shots to the head. I'm gonna dip down, I'm gonna bang the body, I'm gonna finish to the head, and I'm gonna get out of there.
Yep.
And that alone has changed the whole trajectory of this fight.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Hands of Stones doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Bad Intentions is wanting the counter punch here, but that
yeah, and I think 22 is just gonna coast from here, and he may press for the knockout in the next couple rounds. We'll see. Go ahead, Gamer.
Sorry, what I was going to say was, with the bite gone off Term Space's shots now, 21 doesn't have to really worry about, yes, okay, he might get hit, but it's not going to be a thudding shot no more. It's more of a force shot.
People are going to say, oh, that guy fought a kind of fight that's, hard to fight with, and he has an excuse.
And that body work didn't just, he deteriorated. He's still getting some good shots off, but he's not going to win a fight like this. Not at all. He has to really like grit down and bully 22 right now, and I don't think he got it to do it.
See, you said something going back, I think it was a round or 2 ago, where you said that hold on 1 second, sorry.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Sorry, you said something 2 rounds ago where you said that if he hadn't knocked him down by now, he's not going to knock him down now.
No.
So, like, the zisk of the shot is gone. Yes, okay, he could get a knockdown. It's boxing, but he's just setting everything up very... He's keeping the same rhythm. He's throwing the same shots. He's not switching up in any sort of way. So 21 has really downloaded the information and goes, right here, he's going to do that, I'm going to do this.
Yep. Know when to block and just move and know when to exactly swing, because it's kind of repetitive what he's doing. It's like, I know what you're trying to do. You're not trying to push me to a certain direction so you can catch me over here. That's what I be saying about setting certain traps and doing certain things that can manipulate your opponent to move to a different direction so you can catch him with something. But when you're repetitive and I see you're going to do the same thing, I could just switch it up like, okay, I know this, boom. I'm going to block here, counter there. Block here, counter there, because it's the same thing. And then after a while, after you done just got scored on so much from the same thing over and over, it's like kind of like a guy that keeps coming forward and you keep step back straightening. And he just you're going to keep doing it.
The only thing 21 is doing wrong, in my opinion, in the fight now is that sometimes when turn space loads up and misses, he's not throwing the counter shot back. What I'd like to see is when turn space misses, I would like to see him throw a 3-punch combination, and he would probably put him on his ass.
Yeah, I think he could put him away. I think he could put turn space away. Like if he really went on his assault, he could probably put him away right now.
But I think he's happy boxing like this.
Yeah, me too.
I really
Me
do.
too. And it's fine. And it's fine too. It's fine. That's fine. See, here goes Stun. Turn space hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Here we go.
See, I don't think he's really pushing for the knockout. He's being patient and picking his shots, which is smart, so he don't get caught because this still is a big guy.
See, when you're in the fight, you don't see things like me and you can subjectively see. He probably doesn't feel as if turn space is so much sluggish at this stage.
Yeah.
If he did, if he was on the outside looking in, I think he'd know. Like, this man's gonna go. Exactly. He's just popping him now.
Yeah, he is. Just moving, popping him, moving, letting him wear himself out a little bit more. I don't know. He might could be setting him up for a 9th round knockout, 10th round knockout.
Well, I don't think, personally, in my opinion, I don't think turn space can do anything here to turn this fight around. Because I just think he's so worn out and throwing so much shots. Not just throwing, you have to give credit to 21 too. It's been the body work that's really been the sniffing key in the fight. He's overthrown in most of the rounds. 21 has picked up the body shots and used that as a great advantage in the fight. And at this stage, yeah, he can keep plodding forward, but with not having that bite on the shot, I don't think he could really hurt 21 at this stage.
You say Term needing that home run. Yeah, I think he's down big, too. I think he's down big.
Nice work. Keep it up. This guy never felt a
Well, unofficially, I think they had it that he only won a round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's down big.
The 9th round is here.
Now, his work in the first 3 rounds was pretty good, but it's that major adjustment in the 4th round by 21 to start implementing the body shots off the counter that has got to this stage of the fight.
You know what that come from? Being one-dimensional, man. Not knowing how to switch up your game plan. Like, okay, I came at you this round, so the next round I'm gonna come at you from a different angle. He just came the same way the whole fight. So it's like 22 kind of like anticipated everything that he was gonna do after a while. He's like, okay, I'm sliding over here. See?
When you're in elite competition, especially on a pay-per-view card, you must set your fight up to be able to do everything. Front foot, back foot, whatever. If you set your fight up for one style and that style ain't working, you have no exit plan. You're stuck in the cup.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what's crazy? It's a lot of fighters that'll lose to some shit, that'll lose to the style that Turn Space has.
Yeah, and he has to understand why.
100%, because he's very good at leading you in, counter-shotting, and moving. The guy personally thought it was a bad decision by him in the first 3 rounds to put
his foot on the gas like that. I did too. Like as I thought, like maybe the 4th round he would have relaxed and chilled a little bit. But see, this is when you don't have fighting off the back foot in your arsenal.
Especially against when you step up in the league, especially on cards and stuff like that. You really got to do your homework. 1, on your opponent, and 2, you got to have 3, 4, 5 game plans, because we all know we can go in thinking we're going to do this certain style to a certain opponent, and he's got a counteract for that. So you got to be able to switch it up, just like 21 done. 21 sat in the ropes the first 3 rounds, and I was like, I don't think this is a good game plan. He's kind of getting.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing.
And then round 4, ding, ding, ding. Okay, well, I'm just going to start going to the body. And now look where we're at. We have Turn Space still doing the same thing since round 1.
Yes.
And we have 21 just glancing away, landing the shot, rotating the movement perfectly.
I really think that 22 can actually get a knockout. He could have dropped him a few times here.
If he just turned around now and said, right, I'm not going back anymore, I'm just going to literally just go straight at him, going to go body, head.
Yeah, he's gone. He put him away. But y'all, we're in the 10th and final round. Shouts out to both these warriors, these gladiators putting on the show for us. Shouts out to y'all too for tuning in.
I'm going to set my fight up now.
This is it, 10th and final round.
Let's do this.
Face off against each other.
Let's go.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Hands of Stone. Didn't get it done going to the body there.
Yeah, he could have, E. Hearn. He definitely could have. Shouts out to my opponent, E. Hearn, in the comment section, y'all. The veteran E. Hearn.
By another uppercut.
You said too many wasted shots from turn to mid rounds. Yes, as I said, he didn't switch anything up, man. He came the same way. He didn't show 22 Savage nothing different. And 22 Savage is just like comfortable doing what he's doing right now, man. He just sitting back countering, picking his shots, moving out the way, not taking no damage. Like if he really wanted to press the issue, he can get Term. He can knock Term space down.
You know, he's still there trying, but he's in a desperate place. So what
Because Term just gonna keep digging and keep prying and keep prying. Pause.
If he remembers maybe something he saw early in the night where the guy pulls out his hand.
There you go. See, now he's opening up a little bit. But nothing too crazy, just enough to show him like, man, I'm just gonna coast through here. I'm gonna coast. I ain't gonna let you hurt me too much. I'm gonna get my shots off still. I'll point you.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Hands of Stones landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
All right, y'all. Good fight. Good fight. That was a landslide. That was a landslide. One-sided. Shouts out to 22 Savage. Great fight, guys.
Damn, son.
And that was
Where'd you
one-sided.
find
That was more
this?
one-sided than what I thought and what I predicted. You get what I'm saying? But shouts out to those two, man. Let's get over to this next fight, man. Who we got up next?
I'm next.
Who do
I'll
we got
mute
up
my mic
next?
when
We
I'm
got
fighting.
Gamer Bro versus Guthix. Gamer Bro versus Guthix. I've had the pleasure of fighting Gamer Bro. Gamer Bro's a good fighter. Good fighter. Strong fighter. Not a come forward. Good counter puncher. Guthix, I believe he was on one of the first cards that we had. Good fighter as well. Who gonna prevail in this? Which gladiator gonna come out victorious in this, y'all? Shouts out to everybody that's here right now. Shouts out to the community. I appreciate y'all tapping into us. Hitman
Damn,
Promotions,
son, where'd you find
Lux Vision in
this?
concert with this to make this happen. If it wasn't for BMF Hitman, y'all wouldn't be seeing some of these fighters on this card right now. I told y'all, man, we kind of like Al Heyman and the PBC over here. Shouts out to us, man. We doing big things in the community right now, putting on these dazzling cards, these dazzling performances from these fighters. But up next, we got Gamer Bro going against Guthix. Give us a second, y'all.
Is he streaming the fight? Or am I streaming?
We who are about to die, salute you.
No, go ahead and stream, Gamer Bro. I think I got yours.
Okay, G. I'll pop my stream right now and then I'll mute myself, okay? So
All
you
right.
don't hear the clicking and clacking. Alright, hold up. I'll get this up right now. Okay, tell me.
Oh, he said he just started. He's just started his, the Grey Goose.
He started the stream. Okay, but I'll turn
We
it
who are
off.
about to die, salute you.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll talk to you after, yeah?
All right, brother. Good luck to you.
Oh. Sure, bro. Thank you.
Let's get it, y'all. Ready for these two warriors to collide, y'all? Gamer Bro versus Guthix. Versus Guthix, man. It's a good fight, man. We are
Damn,
ready
son,
whenever the
where'd you
fighters
find
are ready.
this?
Let's get it, y'all. Big boxing, y'all. Big night of boxing, y'all. Who y'all got in this fight? Gamer Bro or Guthix? Who y'all got? You said it's gonna be a stalemate. Shouts out to everybody here, man, that's tuned in to this dope card that we got going on. Gladiator Fight Series. This is just the first one. This is the first one. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Hitman Promotions, man, one of the biggest promotions in the Fight Night Champion community right now. In concert with me, Lux Vision. You get what I'm saying? Making this happen. I appreciate all the fighters that took time out of their lives to come participate in this epic event that we put together. As you can see the detail that we put into this right here, y'all. I try to give y'all that pay-per-view feel. But we ready whenever the fighters is ready. Next, we got Guthix versus Gamer, bro. Let's get it. I got Guthix in this next fight against Gamer, bro. This is a good matchup. It's going to be a stalemate. Both fighters like to fight the back foot. Gamer. Say you got Gamer waste my time? Monster, man. Yes, definitely this is going to be a good fight. Shouts out to Gamer, bro, man. Shout out to Guthix. Let's get it. Okay, guys, both guys filling each other out right now. Gamer, bro, doing what he do best. Guthix is quick. He's real quick. Yeah, this gonna be a chess match, a high level chess match. I can see that right now. Say two legends, yes sir. I can't really tell who landed a really, really clean, decisive shot so far. Okay, good body shot. Good body shot from Gamer. Doubled up his punches there. Guthix is quick, man. He's quick. He's quick. Real quick. I got to get around to Gamer, bro, though, just off just aggression. Just aggression. I'm giving it to him off aggression that round. Ooh, good move from Guthix. Okay, Guthix is starting to put it together. He's starting to put it together. Good head movement, too, from him. He ain't letting the pressure waver him for what he's doing. I like it. I like it. Good jab from Gamer. And see, Guthix is just, he's there, but he's right out of range soon as when he see Gamer throw his punch. I wonder how that's going to play out in the later rounds, or how that's going to work out for Guthix. Especially if he keep up with some of the body work that I see him doing. He quick. Good straight, good straight, good straight. Yeah, see, Guthix is just going to his body with punishing counter body shots. It's like he make him pay when he catching with them counter shots to the body. I got to get around the Guthix. See what I mean by that? Guthix just slides right out of range, but he's countering to the body. I want y'all to pay attention to that. He too slick for Gamer to be doing what he's doing right now, and I think Gamer kind of know that, and I think it's frustrating him. Xbox made fresh daily. Yes, it does, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I want y'all to pay attention closely to what he's doing. And he just out of range and he get his shots in and he get out. It's 1-2, 1-2 third shots. He's not really giving Gamer bro enough time to sit down on his shots like he wants to catch him. And I think that's frustrating him, see? Right out of range, in and out. Yeah, it is Fight Night Unboxing. It's ridiculous. This is high IQ boxing right here that we seeing from him. Using everything in his arsenal. Yeah, this is high IQ boxing right here. Off the charts IQ. What he's doing right now. And I know what he's doing. It's kind of like a bait game that he play with him every time. Just a little something to bait him. And then when he come in, bang, to the body. I think it's really frustrating, Gamer, bro. I know he probably can hear me on the commentary, bro. I think it's really frustrating him right now that he can't get off what he wants. He can't plant. He's not giving him enough time to plant a shot, see? Straight to the body. Manipulating. This is what I mean by he manipulating his opponent to certain spots in the ring to catch him with that counter. See how he was just on the ropes for a split second there? Just because he knew he was going to throw that hook, and he slid up under it and he got off the ropes. This is what I mean by he's right back in the center of the ring. He's not allowing himself to get trapped. I think, hey man, it's a masterclass performance so far against Gamer Bro. Yeah, this is a master class right here, y'all. What y'all watching? You see this? He can't touch him. He can't touch him. He could not touch him. And I think Gamer Bro is just gonna wear down doing what he's doing right now, chasing this guy. Yes, sir. Ring generalship at his finest. He know where he at all times. See, and he's not just moving in straight. He's not giving him a straight line to catch him with no power shot. It's just, see, whenever he come in, a little TMT in there. That's what I'm saying. The gamer frustrated. He fighting like he frustrated. It's like he, hey man, he out of his element. He out of his element. Because at this point, like it's a cat and mouse game. He got to chase this guy and try to catch him with something. Because, hey man, y'all look out for Guthics, man. He gonna be one of them ones in the promotion, man, that y'all got to look out for if you see this. Because when I tell you this is a master class, like I've seen Gamer lose, but I ain't seen him lose like this. Well, losing like this because the fight ain't over. Yep. He's setting him up with everything. The way he moving, he quick. He ain't wasting too much stamina. He barely even throw. He throw when it's necessary to throw. I like what I'm seeing from Guthics. Like he's actually dominating the fight. He's dominating the fight. Corner to corner. Good head movement, good footwork, good countering. It's just like, what do you do in this situation if you Gamer? Yeah, he looked real good. He putting on a show. Shouts out to the fighters though. Round 6, y'all. I got it maybe a shutout so far. He not even staying in long enough for him to catch him with anything crazy. Yeah, he's solid. He putting on a dazzling performance against Gamer Dude, big thump clip guy. A dazzling performance. You gotta have a box guy. You have to box a guy that likes to stay back foot and then make them frustrated to step up. Gamer just pressing forward. Yeah, I think he got frustrated around like the 3rd round, man. Yeah, he's losing every round. And Guthics is just picking him apart. No, he's not doing it at all. I've never seen him fight this way. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to y'all. It's like, I've never seen him frustrated like this. I know it's sheer frustration, but he just gotta chill and think for a second. I'm gonna be curious to hear what he say when he get back in here. Okay, there goes some good solid shots from Gamer Bro. There go the jab we was talking about. Utilizing the jab. Good counter from Gamer. Got to say I got to get my lick back. Yeah, the fight gets interesting. This round kind of determined where this fight gonna go. This round gonna determine it. If Gamer can get something significant, if he can get a knockdown, it might throw him back up in the mix. But what Guthix is doing, and I think he's starting to realize that Gamer is kind of worn down. I agree with you, E-Her. Yeah, but I think Guthix know that he's up and he's just gonna cruise the rest of the fight. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, he knows that he up. He just gonna cruise the rest of this fight unless he can really press for the knockout or see something. Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing too risky for the rest of this fight unless it's a mistake that's made on behalf of Gamer Bro and he capitalize on it and he catch him slipping. Yeah, it's no need to switch up the game plan. You don't fix what ain't broke. Okay, I see they gave those 2 rounds to Gamer Bro. No, he don't. All he got to do is just do what he doing right now. Yeah, he just stand on the outside picking him apart. This is what y'all gonna see for the next couple rounds. Now, if he catch him with something, he catch him with something, but this is pretty much what you're gonna see for the rest of the fight. And like I say, man, what a performance on behalf of Guthix so far against Gamer Bro. He kind of shut him out. Good shot from Gamer Bro. So far, I got Guthix winning this round. Gamer done caught him with some solid shots, but just overall, just the movement, I think it's a little bit too much for Gamer Bro, man. The movement, the head movement is kind of confusing. He don't know where to really start his point of attack. But like I said, I'm curious to hear what he has to say after this. Good round, good round. Give it up to these guys, man. Guthix and Gamer Bro, let's get it. Yeah, see, Guthis ain't doing too much, man. He just staying out of danger, picking his shots, and making sure he maintains his lead. Good counter from Gamer. Good counter. Good counters. It kind of hurt Guthix, too. Good counter from Guthix. I think that little flurry of punches that Gamer Bro got off that took that health bar down. Hey, man. But Guthix, man, just the stamina retention is just ridiculous. Yeah, Gamer need a knockdown. And not, oh, there it goes. Oh, Guthix got hurt for a second. He holding. Let go. I think this is a bad move for him to sit here and slug it out with Gamer Bro, too. But they going at it. He said, fuck it. Everything out the window. I'm here. Is he trying to push for the knockdown? I think he is. And he know he the fresher fighter, too. They going at it right in the he pushing Gamer back. Oh. Guthix moving forward. Gamer coming back. Somebody gonna get caught. If it keep up like this, somebody getting caught. That's what I'm talking about, right in the center of the ring. They not going too far back. One go one step back, then they come 2 steps forward. That's what I like to see. They going at it. Guthix doesn't care about Gamer Bro's power right now. He like, I'm gonna finish this fight strong. I'm gonna show that I won. What a performance by Guthix. What a performance by Guthix. What a performance. Good fight. Shouts out to Guthix, man. Shouts out to Gamer Bro. Who they give it to? Guthix is the winner by unanimous decision. Hey, man, we kind of saw that coming, man. That was a damn good fight. Guthix, man. That game plan that he came in with, man, hey, man, phenomenal. Phenomenal. You got to give it up to him, man. Got to give it up to him. Who we got next up on the card, y'all? Leaky versus Doughboy. USK Leaky versus Doughboy. Let's get into this, y'all.
Good fight.
Yes, good fight.
Good shit.
Salute you.
Gamer Bro, man, what you got to say about that, man?
I was a good fight. I was a bit slow on my feet early rounds. I picked up near the end. I have this bad on my feet early.
Hey man, shouts out to you though, bro. Shouts out to you. You came out there, you did good. I just think, man, when I was saying during the fight, bro, I think you kind of got frustrated around the 3rd round.
I kept understanding the whole fight. I was taking over. I tried to push, but I pushed too late.
Okay, we got somebody calling Guthix out in the comment section right there. Waste my time. Just called out Guthix, man. Maybe we can make that happen for you, brother. But next up on the card, US Leaky versus Doughboy. US Leaky versus Doughboy. Who you got in this fight, Gamer Bro?
I will in lightweight or middleweight.
They are fighting at lightweight, I believe.
I will go with Leaky, to be fair.
You said you're gonna go with Leaky. Why? Why are you going with Leaky? I fought Leaky before. Leaky is a good solid fighter.
I fought both fighters, and I just think Leaky has better adjustments through rounds. So I would say that most likely he would pick up the win.
Okay. So let me see. Let me check this. I'm sorry. I was just looking at the itinerary that we got here going on right now. Because he has something that showed me. Okay, next up, we got Leaky. That's Free Hendricks. So we got to go to Free Hendricks. Both the fighters ready?
I believe so.
We are waiting on Free Hendricks to go live.
We are waiting on Leaky.
Yes, sir. That's who we're waiting on right now. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be like lightning at lightweight, man. You know, at lightweight, you know the great Mr. Allman. Shouts out to the great Mr. Allman. He actually made a video on fighting on the lower weight classes. How it seemed to be an infinite amount of stamina in those weight classes. How people can sidestep to oblivion and do all types of other stuff. And at heavyweight, you can't technically do those things because you would gas out a lot faster. So like this should be lightning right here. This should be pretty interesting to see how this fight go. I believe it's gonna go the whole 10. I believe that. Unless Doughboy just, you know, just put on a monster performance.
See, I don't know if I fought Doughboy, but I fought Leaky. I know he's not one-dimensional. He can definitely change a game plan if needed. So
that's why I said Doughboy.
Going off that, I'm gonna go with Leaky, but Doughboy could definitely show me something. See, the problem with lightweight is you really have to be dialed into it. Like for me, I've over 2,500 wins on lightweight. But if you don't play it for a long period of time and then bounce back into it, you'll find that you're too slow. Is the best way of putting it. So you have to be very diligent when you're playing lightweight. You need to play it regularly because there's a major difference between lightweight and middleweight. Major difference.
Yes, I agree.
I find heavyweight, if you had to ask me what was the easiest weight class to get wins in, I would say heavyweight. Because lightweight and middleweight fighters, a lot of them are not one-dimensional fighters. They have game plans. They can switch it up between rounds. Heavyweight, which you know because you play a lot, Lux, is a lot of them have one game plan, and when that fails, they fall apart.
Yep, they do. If they can't take you out in the earlier rounds or hurt and punish you in the earlier rounds, it's pretty much a wrap after round 5 at heavyweight. Because guys just throw too many punches, man. It's just simple and plain as that. At heavyweight, when you walking around big like that, you have to pace yourself a little bit more. Versus middleweight, like you can get away with doing a lot of sidestepping and backstepping. Heavyweight, that's not, you pay a penalty, man. You pay a penalty, and it's because of the weight.
When I see you fight a heavyweight, what I know about you is you pick your punches well, but you step back when you need to let your opponent work out his stamina.
Yep.
It's very effective at heavyweight. See, with heavyweight, a lot of people, and you've probably seen this, they run these small body fighters with like 19s or 20s and all their body shots, and they just swing away. But after 4 or 5 rounds, if you can take a half step back when they throw a body shot and throw straight down the center, they fall apart. They've no stamina, they're hurt, and then it's just ticking time bomb before you get them.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's a fact right there. Yes, you heard he did do great, man. Guthix, that was a hell of a performance on your end, bro. I said it was a master class, you know what I mean? I just wanted to come in and hear what my homie Gamer Bro had to say about it. But, you know, I kind of like, you know, that was just from my observation of watching the fight. I felt like he kind of threw you off a little bit. And like you said, you turned up a little bit too late. That's kind of what we was talking about the fight before, but overall, hey Gamer bro, that was a good fight, bro. Much respect to you. Much respect to you too, Gothics.
Gluttony put in a great performance. The thing about it was that in the early rounds, I was trying to put the pressure on, but I wasn't having great success. Right. I think I kept my stamina better later, which gave me the opportunity to score points and win rounds. But I mean, I need to stop the mentality of it's a fight to the death and realize that there is a bell that rings in the 10th or 12th round to end the fight. I need to start quicker. I'm too slow. Even on the last card, I was too slow with starting. I'm picking up and understanding. I'm taking too long to download the information. We get to the 6th round, I've lost every round, and now I'm picking up, and now I'm starting to win rounds. It's too late.
Yeah.
I need to be winning more rounds early to go into the later half of the fight, to do what I do to win fights. As simple as that.
And then I think he kind of took your range away from you. I think he kind of took it away from you, like the body work. You know what amazed me with him? His counter body shots and how he was like very, very patient.
The thing that won him the fight was his elusiveness.
Yes.
When he was on the road
Absolutely.
threat like that, I would throw, he would like angle off, roll, take the 3 shots, move, and that's what won the fight. He was very good in the back foot. Now, probably looking at the fight now, I probably should have used smooth instead of steady. Steady is very plotted style. You need your opponent to be right at you and bang, and you put him on the ground. But because Gluckness, or whatever you say his name, never gave me the opportunity where he was stuck in the one position to bang, throw the shot. It's very hard to throw the shot, you know, when someone's moving all the time. It's very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Let's go ahead and roll this. Let's go ahead and roll this one more time for you. We are waiting on Free Hendrix, y'all.
I don't know how for real. Like, I don't do it. Oh, he doesn't understand. Okay. Fuck. I'll have to do a video for that.
About to die. Salute you.
Let's go ahead and roll the trailer, y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna help these guys to watch it now.
Tomorrow, gladiators collide.
Ever. There's never been anybody looser. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat your children. Praise be to Allah.
To see which star will shine bright on the community's biggest stage.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Who will walk a path of victory and who will face defeat. This is where greatness and immortality coexist. Welcome. Hitman Promotions presents Gladiator Fight Series 1, hosted by Lux Vision, April 20th, 4 p.m. Who will prevail?
Let's get it, y'all.
Let's go.
We who are about to die, salute you.
Next up on the card, y'all. Y'all know who it is. Next up on the card, we got USK Leaky versus Doughboy. Lightweight. We talked about what we feel about this fight. You get what I'm saying? Everybody's leaning more towards US Leaky, what it said, what I'm reading in the room. You feel what I'm saying? But, you know, good luck to both of these fighters. Hopefully we get it together. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that trailer, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in, sticking around for that. You know what I mean? Sometimes we got to get everybody, you know, everybody ain't on the same time. So, you know, we're going to do our best to compromise on the situation. So shouts out to everybody here while you're here. Make sure you go ahead and give me a thumbs up. It's free 99. You're not tuned into the...
Come on, come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Let's get it. Big night of fights tonight. Big night for the community. Big thumb clip guy. I appreciate it, big dog. I took time to do this, man. I told y'all I want to give y'all that pay-per-view feel when y'all come in here.
We who are about to die, salute you. We who are about to die, salute you.
Right, let's get. How we looking?
We are waiting on the fighters. USK Leaky and Doughboy 4853. You know what? And once again, man, I want to give a big shout out to everybody that fucking everybody that fucking tuned in. You feel what I'm saying? Shouts out to everybody that tuned in, bro. Big dub for the community tonight. I appreciate y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, y'all, let's get it.
I told him to go, so let's see what happens.
I think his shit done froze.
Nah, it's a glitch in head-to-head where sometimes when you match up, it will come up a different fighter.
Yeah, I think it
That
froze.
happened. Oh, froze. Okay.
It looked like it's... All right, y'all. Yeah, I see him in the lobby. I'm watching right now. And I clearly see that it froze.
It's frozen right now.
Yeah. Oh no, not right now. It's back up. Or it's a lag. One of the two. All right, here we go. No, it's lagging extremely bad.
Okay, well maybe the possibility that the other person streams, it might take the heat off the other guy.
Yeah, because this is terrible. Tell Free Hendrix that somebody else is gonna have to stream because this stream is. I can't put that.
Well, the problem is that I think it's leaky on his work phone, and he don't have no messenger and shit because he's trying to message into the group chat.
Yeah, this is absolutely horrible. This.
Nah, look, listen. If it's bad, it's bad. It can't go. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. They gotta switch. I put in the chat there. So they gotta switch. The stream is bad. You gotta switch the other person. See what they say. We want the best product. PPV field. And we can only have the best stuff out there. You know what I mean? That's how it works. So who is streaming?
Free Hendrix.
Is that Doughboy?
Okay, it's on, y'all. Let's get it.
Okay, we got it. I'll go.
We got action. Now tell him it's. I guess.
Sorry, it's okay now.
It was. Well, no, it's still lagging.
Nah, it's gonna keep bouncing. They got to switch. So, Hendrix is Doughboy or Leaky?
We who are about to die, salute you.
Hendrix is Leaky.
Right, so we gotta. So we need Doughboy to stream then, yeah. Yeah,
that's what it's gonna have to be.
Please.
Well, now it's kind of looking like it's clear, but no.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen is I know too well. You pop it on, yeah, and after about 5 seconds, it's gonna go again.
All right, tell Doughboy to put his Twitch in there. Doughboy the poet. Okay.
Twitch in the chat.
And
Leaky.
Salute you.
Turn off the stream. Turn off your stream. Camera, the stream is fine. Leaky is messaging me into chat. No, it's not fine. It's not fine, bro.
All right. We got action over on Doughboy.
Okay, GG. Tell you to stream.
I don't know if he froze too. Like, what's...
BMF said it's stopping because he's messaging in the Xbox chat. He's using his phone. I don't know.
About to die. Salute you.
Okay. We got action.
Okay, GG. I'll be back in literally 2 seconds.
Salute you. Salute you! Salute you!
Yes, sir. We got action. I think Shiz is stepping in for USK Leaky. No, I've been on Doughboy Stream. That's what I'm saying. I've been on Doughboy Stream. All right, let's get it. We got action, y'all. Get into the next fight.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of lightweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both
here we go.
Let's go. We got action. Doughboy versus Shiz the Disturber. Hey, yo, man, this is going to be a good fight, man. A lot of fireworks I can tell in here. I got to go with Doughboy this fight. I'm going to go with Doughboy this fight. But this should be an interesting battle right here.
I'm going to go with Doughboy because I don't know the other guy too well.
This isn't over-the-top emotion. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Move!
Doughboy look kind of slim there, don't he?
He does. Very slim. Very small. That might be a game plan, though.
Teddy, talk to me about this matchup from a defensive side of the game when you have two speedy fighters matching up.
Well, you know what? I'm going to whisper in my guy's ear a little bit. I'm going to say, you know what?
He's our lightweight, so like I said, it's going to be lightning.
Step out a little bit. Let him shadow box a little bit. There's nobody there. And when he misses, step right back in.
Doughboy looked malnourished.
Right. Looked like he needed a couple steaks or something. Like, what's going on?
He needs a ribeye or tomahawk.
Look like you crack his ribs in half. You hit him right the right way down there.
Look like he gonna break his hand throwing the jab. Gee.
Yo.
Doughboy.
The main event is 12 rounds.
A 12-round war.
Man, dude looked like he dehydrated the hell out of himself to make this weight.
He cut weight, but he didn't eat it after.
He didn't even hydrate. He didn't even rehydrate after the cutting weight. After he made weight, he didn't rehydrate.
No Dice is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches.
Good counter from Doughboy.
Yeah, he's setting that counter up perfectly at the minute. He's using that jab to the body as a very walking stickish, and then he's coming over the top there with the shot. Perfect.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
It's a very light style he's using. He's just trying to pop, rotate, and move with the counter, but you got to watch out because
he was on top of his game and all over his
what's the other guy's name?
Serious damage there.
Doughboy and Shiz the Disturber.
Right, so I just say Disturber to make it easy. The Disturber is really, I think he could, I think a gust of wind could knock Doughboy out.
Said you had to make weight, Doughboy. Shit, you damn near starved yourself to death. Your ribs touching. Ribs showing. All right, round 2, y'all. Let's get it. That go Leaky right there now.
Oh, damn.
No dice is showing you a little defensive skill there.
Said just came out of the sauna and right into the ring, man. Tell you that boy on this, he had to get a couple IVs just so he can stand straight.
A little head hunting with the right.
Like, give me one of them shots. Give me one of them IVs.
Do you know where it reminds you of? I don't know. Do you watch UFC?
Yes.
Did you see when TJ Dillashaw cut to 125?
Yeah, that was ridiculous. He should have never been doing that.
Weight cut ever.
You say no rehydration clause? Yeah, he got him with that.
No dice is able to avoid
that was one
with
way.
a body like that, the 5th round, you would be out of here. You'd be gassed.
The Disturber was able to rehydrate, and Doughboy was not allowed. He's lost more weight from the scales. But that's how I used to cut weight in amateur boxing a lot, was actually sleeping with a lot of clothes on. It's a pretty effective way
that's how you cut weight.
I boxed for Ireland as an amateur.
And
all the time.
I tell you this too though. Another way, and it's like the ghetto way of doing it though. A trash bag. Put it on and sleep with that and work out in that.
What we used to do is we used to work out with trash bags on us. Make sure we took our socks into our trousers and make sure the heat stays in. We were banging sledgehammers with tractor tires for hours. Just cutting weight.
Ooh,
back
good
to point
shot
with
from Doughboy.
Leaky's landing shots. But Doughboy sorry, my bad. Disturber's coming forward pretty well. Well, he's getting caught by Doughboy in the way in.
Yeah, Doughboy is hitting him with clean shots. Said apology for the delay on this one. No, you all right, BMF, man. You know we gonna compromise though, man. Shouts out to Hitman Promotions, man, for putting this together, man, in concert with Lux Vision. Y'all not tuned in to Gladiator Fight Series 1. Gladiator Fight Series 1, y'all. So far, it's a success. Shouts out to the fighters that participated. Oh, Doughboy stuns Shiz.
Ooh.
Game, I'd be yelling for range. Right now, I want this stop. But what he has to really get is a way to clinch.
Nice straight for that. But I'm a little bit behind. I can't do it any better. My apologies. I'm just working with it.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. Fires right back at him.
Doughboy pushing forward a little bit now.
Oh my goodness. Shiz is hurt. Shiz is hurt. Shiz is hurt. Can Shiz go down?
Doughboy's picked up the pace quick.
Yes. I think he's seen something.
I don't think he's very quick with the shots. I think that's got to do with being a very lighter fighter. And he's definitely working very well. Beautiful round by Doughboy so far.
Yes, very beautiful round.
Does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be
nice
technically right.
There, perfect.
But now you put speed, you're doing it even
what I like
better.
with Doughboy's work is he comes forward and he's aggressive and he scores shots, but also then when he goes in the back foot, he pops shots and moves. It's very beautiful.
Yeah.
James is landing a combination here.
And the Disturber, he's kind of caught in the limb where when he's coming in, he's not working off the jab a lot. You know, I'd like to see him pop out the jab and then work off that instead of just throwing hooks when he gets to the inside, because that's where he's getting caught.
You said Shiz need to stop trading here. You gonna find us something? Look it up.
He throws that hook to start off his combinations, and I don't think it's really working out for him. I'd like to see him pop the jab and then go.
This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has it a clean sweep.
Good round again.
Shiz, you know, I had a conversation with him before about using the jab. The way his build is, if he can utilize his jab, he'd be more effective, but he doesn't use it as much, man. He just come in with uppercuts to the body.
But that's not his fault. I know where he's coming with that. He's coming with that when you go into OWC, lightweight and middleweight in particular, the jab don't score. But what he's not understanding is this is a sim league. So you gotta use all the punches. You have to use every vocabulary to win a fight. You can't just throw hooks and negate the jab, because a lot of fighters, and you see this all the time, especially on these shows, is we're sim boxers. We're working off the jab to land something else. We're not just going with the power straight and a hook. We're working our way in to land shots.
And working our way to different angles too to land those shots effectively. And that's the thing. When people talk about it's really like no good foot movement, you can make the foot movement good on here if you know what you're doing.
It's 100% better than foot movement in Undisputed. I don't know if you've checked that out, but
oh no, I dropped the whole video on Undisputed, which y'all should go check out on my channel, Lux Vision, No Vision. You know what I'm saying?
I would say that I spent a lot of money with getting early access on that game and all, and I feel like I was robbed without being robbed.
Hey, so you saw my video that I dropped on it. I said I've been seeing
it, yeah, but I would argue, right, real quick. I know we're supposed to be commentating the fight, but just real quick about Undisputed. I feel like when the game first came out, it was better than what the updates have been.
Yeah, on PC, I completely agree with you, because I was one of the ones that bought it when it first came out on PC on Steam. So I had early access, and I can tell you some of those first couple versions is 10 times better than the version that we actually received on console.
Well, the problem I've seen is, same as you, I got pretty early, and I got early access on Xbox when it came out. I literally got online the minute it dropped. So I was like one of the first 1 to 5 people to play online. And that when it first came out, was much more enjoyable. The other updates were absolutely tremendously trash. I mean, they messed it up in a way that when you throw 2 punches, you have no stamina and you get hit by a random shot.
Hey, but no, when you agree with this though, listen. Good shot by Doughboy. Shiz is hurt. Can Shiz go down? Down go Shiz. Down go Shiz.
He's down. Ooh.
Good body shot. Oh my goodness. Now this was the thing with Undisputed with me when it first came out. So you actually agreed with the power spamming when it first came out.
Yeah.
You agree with it? But let me take you back to this. Go back to early access version. How many people was power spamming, throwing power shots? You barely could throw them. You would get tired if you threw too many of them.
Exactly.
But isn't that real boxing? Think about it.
The problem with the game is, if you want to go into a nutshell, is that through the updates they fixed one problem, but
and another one breaks.
Other problems they didn't fix.
The main thing that I felt like they should have fixed was the tracking, the punch tracking. They should have fixed that.
I was literally about to say that.
That should have been the first thing that they fixed. Ghost punching shouldn't be a thing. Desync should not be a thing in a game that you made in 2025, dog. And I don't know if y'all know what desync is. That's pretty much where both fighters are not like sync on the screen. So like, you ever been like across the ring, somebody throw a punch and you just hear, blah, you be like, what the hell? You're not even close by me. That's what desync is. Because they actually is ahead of you a little bit in the fight. And it's like the servers are like terrible. It's terrible. But let's get back to this fight right here though. Shouts out to the community. Shouts out to the Fight Night Champion community, man. Shouts out to y'all for showing up and showing out for us.
Doughboy is fighting a tremendously smart fight.
Yes, he is.
He's
making it look easy.
He's making it look easy because he's getting the work of Shiz to be able to counteract the shot. He's throwing shots, he's missing. Doughboy's leading, waiting for him to throw, making him miss and go ba ba ba, and then move. And it's
all she wrote.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it was a crime that they even charged this AAA prices for that game because, like, I don't know if y'all understand that engine that they use to develop Undisputed is actually a mobile game app engine. It's used to develop mobile game apps. Like, if y'all
Well,
notice
I'll
what...
tell you personally, I paid. I don't like to be wrong with my figures. If anyone knows, you know what I'm like with that. Well, I think I paid over $100 for the game, a little bit more because I got early access. I got 3
Yeah,
days
it
early
was
access.
It was $30 for the early access, and I got the WBC version. I got the highest version that you can get. So altogether, they robbed us for about like $130 some and had the audacity to ask you to buy DLCs after they knew they didn't fix their game.
Exactly. And what turned me off in the end was 2 things. The tracking, I'd be across the ring, no one near me, next to the bang, I'm on my ass. And 2, being the fact that when the game first came out, I know they fixed it up for now, but I would be beating a guy and he'd rage quit and it wouldn't count in his record.
Yeah, and then
was
you had a
trying to
lot of
get up to league
slime
more
balls
quick.
on those leaderboards too. Y'all know who y'all are, but we ain't gonna get into that.
Look, at the end of the day, me and Lux and both agree that Fight Night mechanically and overall is a much better game.
Yeah, this what I used to say because I made a video a long time ago because I was so frustrated with Undisputed because like we all wanted Undisputed to be a great boxing game because we've been like I'm not gonna say fiending, but we've been wanting a good boxing game for almost over a decade. You feel what I'm saying? And for them to, you know, like tease us the way they tease us, oh, this is simulation boxing and promise all of these things, like, you know, we should have knew when the development team abandoned the community like midway through some of those versions in between and wasn't keeping us updated. If they would have listened to our feedback, dog, they could have delivered a banger. But they fucked it up. They should have took the blue. They should have.
Go into names because they signed NDAs, but there was 3 or 4 people from England that are top Fight Night players that signed NDAs, but obviously I'm good friends with them, so they disclosed that they were actually brought to the studios. I think it was out in Sheffield to actually play the game and the feedback and all, and apparently they didn't listen to anything the guys said. These are 4 people that are top elite fighters in Fight Night. I don't know how they came across them. I think they kind of sniped them and shit. But one guy in particular I know I'm good friends with, he went out to the studio in Sheffield and played the game. They asked for feedback and shit like that, and apparently they didn't listen to anything he said. Now, when the game was launched, I know personally through other people that the people that were graphicing the game and helping with the graphics of the game actually quit. There's 4 or 5 people that quit. They ran out of money, and they were on job websites in England asking for tech graphics and graphic designers to come on board. And Turkey Al Sheikh apparently gave them a lump sum of money to actually finish the game. Now they used the DLCs. People paying for DLCs as a wager to make enough money to do updates, but I mean, the funds they had to make the game ran out a long time ago, and that's why when they turned around and stopped giving updates and shit about the game, they ran out of money. Only for Turkey Al Sheikh actually gave them money.
This the thing though, how you run out? This thing, it started off as ESBC, and then I heard that they came in, Undisputed came in, Steel City came in and bought it. That's what I heard. What it was. So how?
No, that's true.
How the funds weren't there? That's the thing. And then you sold over 1 million copies of this game.
Well, what happened with the first guys that had the game for Steel City came in is they had a budget, and they basically bought the rights to a lot of top fighters that were retired or still in the cut of boxing, and they basically ran out of money. Whoever was the accountant with producing all that, I think one of the investors also pulled out too. So Steel City took over the game for a while, and then they ran out of money because what the original plan of the game was, they were going to scan certain fighters but not release them until after the game came out for DLCs to make the money back. But they decided, well, we need to have big name fighters in the game, so we're actually going to release them on the day 1 copy. They ran out of money, and Turkey Al Sheikh gave them, I don't know how much he gave them, it's undisclosed, fee to actually get the game out and running. And if you remember back when the game first came out, just a little before the game came out, Turkey Al Sheikh was promoting the game, But then he stopped doing that, and then the old fighting game now is what he's promoting with KSI and that. It's I don't know what game it is. It's some old fighting game, and he just totally dropped. Because if you look back at the undisputed belt for the Usyk and Fury fight, I think it was the first one. That was an undisputed belt that's in the game.
In any way, make fun of any fight. Anybody who
If you remember back,
steps get in the ring,
yeah,
they're a special person. But
I remember.
But the game's just stagnating now. It's look. Fight Night has stood the test of time.
Yes, it
what
did.
isn't broken, don't fix it.
And that's the thing that I said. They should have took the blueprint from Fight Night, because I always said this about Fight Night. Fight Night embodies the spirit of boxing. This game is about boxing. Everything about it is about boxing. Not saying the Undisputed isn't, but I'm talking about the mechanics, the detail to the cosmetics in the game. You see how they bodies retract and shit when they breathe and make certain movements and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Like they took time to the detail in this game. It isn't perfect. I always said it's the perfect mix of sim and arcade. And it is.
But just remember, it's a game that came out in 2011. Now, the main people that made the mechanics for Fight Night went to UFC. And the thing about it is that, would you argue right now, Lux, if they brought this game out the way it is right now, just obviously looking better tech graphics style, with a few new fighters, you wouldn't argue, would you?
No, I wouldn't. No, I've said this. They should go ahead and make a remaster of Fight Night Champion, put some of the newer names in it, maybe tweak the story mode a little bit to make it seem like what happened afterwards, and you leave this game along. I mean, you can work on some foot movement. That you can work on the movement a little bit, but that's about it. I mean, but like after you enhance the graphics, I think all that stuff will look better anyway.
Like, people argued with me that Undisputed is better looking and all. I go, hold up, right? If a 2011 game, now when Fight Night came out, I was 12 or 13 years of age. A game that came out so long ago outshines a game that came out in 2025. You don't realize
it don't make sense.
Graphic difference between now and then. How much more we have out there in the world to make games better. Look at like the GTA, Call of Duty. You know, all them games have progressed and looked better over time. To actually physically bring out a game in 2025 or 2024, obviously, you know, they're working on the game and that. And a game in 2011 outshines it.
And you also want me to tell you another problem with gaming. I don't mean to get controversial. Another problem that's going on with gaming, man, is the monetization, capitalizing off every fucking thing, trying to sell everything in the game, overpricing the fucking video games, bro. And the creativity level is not there.
You see, the problem with that is, right, you have to look at the bag of money, right? I'm a businessman.
Me too.
I know
Me too, brother.
But here's the thing, right? If I could sell you something for 20 bucks, or I could sell you something for 80 bucks, and you'd still buy the 80 bucks, why would I not charge you 80 bucks?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you do to get your bread. Don't misunderstand me. But I'm talking about, I come from an era, I'm a little bit older than you. You know, I come from an era to where you paid one price for a game, you got the full game. It wasn't broke. It didn't need no patches. It didn't need no update, none of that. You bought it as it is, and it was a damn good video game, and they made sure it was good before it actually got to the consumer. Nowadays, we live in a world to where they don't care about the consumer. It's about how much money, and we still be stupid enough to go spend money. It's over with. I don't think Shiz is getting up. This is it right there. Good fight, y'all.
But the thing about this, right, if you look back at EA, if you look back at EA, back in like 2011, 2012, they had EA Big, and then they brought SSX, they brought a few games. The pay-to-win structure with games with FIFA and other games really started hitting the mark by 2015, where you'd buy the game, but to get better skins, whether it's Fortnite, whether it's other games, Call of Duty, to get better packs on FIFA. The pay-to-win system really peaked at like 2015, and it's never stagnated.
This is a shutout too. A shutout, a slobber knocker shutout. 80 to 71. I ain't mean to cut you off, gamer, man. I just wanted to get back focused on what was going on. We kind of like veered off talking about other things, but That was a good fight right there. Shouts out to Doughboy. Shouts out to Shiz for stepping in last minute. Shouts out to everybody that's in here right now, man. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and run them likes up, man. It's free 99. You're now tuned into Lux Vision, No Vision, Hitman Promotions, Gladiator Fight Series.
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from
All right.
There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous.
Let's get to it, y'all. We got the co-main event coming up next. The co-main event coming up next. Boat G versus Pound for Pound. Y'all know what time it is, man. What we know about Boat G. I know about Boat G. Hell of a fighter, man. Good fighter. Can come forward. Can do it all, man. He can do it all, man. Now, the other guy that's fighting, you know what I mean? I don't know too much about Pound for Pound King. I think I saw one of his fights before, so this is gonna be an interesting matchup. I don't know what y'all think about it. So who y'all think got this match right here in this co-main event?
Bolt all day long.
You say Bolt got it all day long?
All day long.
Wait, check it out. They say Bolt got it all day long. Let's go over to Bolt.
Bolt is very, very good. I believe he's a UK fighter too, as far as I know. I think I've fought him a few times on lightweight and stuff like that, and he's been very slick. And don't forget the massive main event coming up. The reigning defending champion E. Herndog versus the man himself, Lux Vision.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's gonna be a tremendous
And I'm ready,
fight.
man. I've been preparing for it, man. You know what I mean? I feel confident coming into this fight tonight. You know, I think I could put everything together, man. And, you know, it's just been a combination of me working and putting in work and grinding with my fighter and figuring out different things, different ways to approach situations and approach different fights and shit. And I think I'm gonna put it together tonight, man, and put y'all together something special, man. But shouts out to E. Hearn, the legend E. Hearn, man. I don't want to underestimate him in any way, shape, form, or fashion. You know what I mean? But he in for a hell of a fight tonight. That's all I'm gonna say.
E. Hearn's a tremendous friend of mine.
Veteran at the game, bro.
I'll say the thing about it is that it's a very intriguing fight, because if Lux Vision can do what he does at heavyweight and middleweight, he makes it very interesting because he's very slick. And E. Hearn, tremendous fighter, front foot and back foot. But if you can get him on the front foot and you can counter shots and move, this, I tell you, it's a very interesting fight. I don't know, like, it's a very interesting fight.
All right, are the fighters ready? Pound for Pound King and Boat G. I see them in the lobbies right now. Good luck to both the fighters, man. Ready whenever y'all are, fellas.
Who do you think's gonna come out the right way in this fight?
I think Boat gonna come out with it, man. I really believe Boat gonna come out with it.
Boat's very slick because he's very rangy. He lands his shots. He rotates very well. Pound for Pound King. I fought him before here and there. He's a good fighter, but it's.
Mike D, you said you got 10 on Pound for Pound?
Yeah, he's a tremendous underdog in this fight, but you know, it's fight night. Anything can happen, so we'll have to see.
Hey, Hollywood 9715, you said you're not gonna lie, the stream was better when you could see me smoking them blunts. Hey man, I'll be on smoking one here in a second, bro. I ain't want to outshine everything, you know what I mean? I wanted it to be about the fighters. I wanted it to be about the promotion at this point, and not just me plastered on the stream, you know, on the stream, you feel me? So I just took a back seat. I'm gonna sit back. I'm doing commentating Lux right now, and when it's time for me to come out and do my job, I'm gonna come out and do my job, you feel me? But I wanted to make it about the card tonight. So that's why y'all see me out of the picture. You feel what I'm saying? So shouts out to y'all, man. This is for y'all, man. I really took a lot of time to put this together, and I hope y'all love the presentation. So let's get it.
Last night he used him. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out.
I seriously can't stop thinking
It's a massive big night tonight. I don't know. Do you follow NBA?
Yes, I do. Who doesn't follow the NBA?
Who's your team?
The Cleveland Cavaliers, of course.
Come on.
Of course, what you thought?
LA.
For real, the stuff you added is great. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I put a lot of work and detail in this to try to give y'all that pay-per-view feel. and give y'all a feel of a big night of big fights. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted y'all to feel when y'all came in here, man. It's an inspiration, you know what I mean, to put on these type of shows. You know what I mean? BMF Hitman, he came to me with an idea, man, and I just try to bring it to life for him. That's what I do. I'm a creator. You feel what I'm saying? So let's get to it though. We ready when Boat G and Pound for Pound is ready. I'm sitting here looking at their screen. I don't know if it froze or not.
They might be texting in the chat. See if they're texting in the Xbox chat, it will freeze the screen. I'm trying to negate that. I think everyone should be switched on to either Discord or Facebook to stop that from happening.
I appreciate that, the Great Goose Show, man. I appreciate y'all though, because like I say, without y'all, man, well, none of this shit be possible, man. That's why whenever we hit a milestone or anything, I say we did that as a community. We did this together. You feel what I'm saying? So shouts out to y'all, man. We are waiting on the fighters. We're waiting on the fighters.
We who are about to die, salute you.
Got the co-main event coming up next. And
Yes,
then the
sir.
main
Boat
event.
G versus Pound for Pound King. Gonna be a showdown. Who gonna come out victorious?
Every fight on the card so far has been tremendous.
Yes, sir.
Every fight's been very good.
Absolutely, absolutely. Very highly entertaining. Everything that you could hope for.
We who are about to die, salute you.
The thing about it is that
yeah, I can. I got you, BMF Hitman.
Perfect.
Salute you! Salute you!
Yes, I'm watching right now. I'm just waiting on Pound for Pound to join in the lobby with him. Here we go. We might got action, y'all.
Let's go.
Co-main event. Pound for Pound King versus Boat G. Let's get it, y'all.
And this is heavyweight, yeah?
Middleweight.
Oh, middleweight?
Yes, sir.
So this is basically the number one contender for next show for the title.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
Where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas and Mack Center for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as
Here we go.
Here we go. Co-main event. Let's get it. Boat G versus Pound for Pound.
Very interesting fight.
And I know you're used to seeing many ring walks where guys are really jacked up. This isn't one of them.
Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat, big dog. All right, let's see who we got in this fight, man. Like I said, I'm going with Bo G this fight. And that's because I just, you know what, from what I've seen before, I've seen great things from Bo G. So let's see.
I'd have to agree. I definitely go with Bo G in this fight, to be fair. But pound for pound could surprise us, so let's see.
Yeah.
It's the art of fight night. You never know what's going to happen.
You a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
Both guys just filling each other out. Both with a good counter right there.
He scored well after being hit himself.
Both very slick.
Good jab. Good jab to the body up top. Both. And he picking his shots. He didn't go right away. He didn't rush to that counter. He just passed up on for a second, which is good, man.
No, both just kind of punching very well right now. Just pop and move, pop and move. Look for the openings and then dip
and Bolt looks strong.
He does.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there.
Stay away from the, come on!
Very slick with a shot selection.
Nice strike after catching one by the Dragon. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds.
Easy round for both.
Yes, sir.
The judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those 2 fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit.
See, Bolt doesn't throw a lot, but when he throws, he lands. He's very slick with his selection.
Yep.
What I like to see pound for pound do is throw the jab out there, try to lead Bolt in, and then throw 1-2, and then move.
The Grey Goose Show pound for pound needs to lead with body shots, Bolt leaning back, waiting for that head shot to come whenever it's pound for pound turn to respond.
Well, the thing about it is he can leave with a body shot, but he has to be careful. Bolt is very good at just waiting for the perfect opportunity to pop a shot and move.
Yeah, he kind of remind me, I don't want to say, he kind of remind me of Red Ink. You know who that is?
He's
TJ.
in the gym. He's in the same. Well, I don't know if he's still in the same gym as me, but he don't mix it up.
Shouts out to my boy TJ. Shouts out to him. Kush, what's going on with it?
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Reaching the halfway mark.
See, Bolt is not really trying to come in at him. He's trying to use pound for pound momentum against him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of baiting. Good body work from Bolt. Oh, good body work. Bolt needs to get off the ropes and keep it in the center of the ring. It looked like. I mean, not Bolt, but pound for pound. He needs to stay off the ropes and keep it in the center of the ring.
But it's hard because when Bolt is in close, he takes a half step back, he pops, and then keeps him there again. So when you get into that rhythm of, like, Bolt is pretty warm right now in this fight, in the sense of that he's already figured out what he needs to do. And the problem is that pound for pound is still trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, we're going to post the results, y'all. I'm going to post the results.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
Very good boxing by Bolt right now.
End of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges,
What I expect in this fight, later on in the fight, I see pound for pound taking a few risks and getting caught and put down, to be fair.
To take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray
Bolt
Leonard
is just
Marvin
ticking
Hagler, where
away, doing his thing. Just need to get out of second gear and all. Just stay in first gear, do his thing, and just move.
exactly what the judges remembered.
Good work with the combination, putting his punches together, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it is paying off. You know, the first couple didn't get there, but he caught him on the back end.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Bolt is very stabbing with them body shots too.
Yes.
He's using them body shots as a pushback to then go to the head.
Body work
Very
pays
smart.
off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Now, is Bolt trying to cut off the ring and keep him on the ropes? That's what it looked like he's trying to do now. I think he got a sense of, if I can get this guy on the ropes, I dominate.
See, I think pound for pound is trying to go backwards, hoping the Bolt is really going to get into the rhythm of coming in on some control shots. But when he's not doing that, he's just getting caught and he's moving. Like, he's being very slick. Like, he's picking up the work a little bit now, pound for pound, but in general, Bolt is just doing whatever he wants, to be fair.
Yeah. He picking pound for pound apart.
See, the problem is that Bolt
Why did
is
I
there.
echo?
When pound for pound throws, he's not there. And then he's getting picked off with counter shots. It's nice, slick. That straight to the body is a money shot. He's catching that whenever he wants.
Right. Not understanding why I'm echoing like.
Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there.
You're not echoing at all.
I was just echoing.
Not on the stream, you're not. Because I had the stream on, I turned the volume up and it doesn't seem like you're echoing at all.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. There's the combo to the body. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh no, actually, I would say.
I have a 3-round zip to
just what the doctor
Bolt right now. Yeah, that's what the scorecard says too. See, the problem is, Bolt is a rhythm fighter. And if he's in his rhythm, you're not going to get him. He's working the shots. He's baiting pound for pound in to throw.
Yeah, he's very solid. Real solid.
He's very solid. Has he fought E. Hearn in the card yet?
I don't know. I think he did fight E. Hearn and lost to him. But I know I'm echoing bad right now.
Well, the way it works is, whoever wins the main event, it looks like he'll be facing the winner. No, I know Bolt's very solid.
So you say I sound normal when I'm talking to you?
No, it's not echoing. It's not echoing on stream or when you're talking to me. Who said it's echoing?
I hear it in my ear. That's why.
Nope. When in stream you're not echoing, and
that's
me,
crazy.
You're not echoing. Have you got like a headset on?
Yeah, I got my headset on.
Will one set be a bit slower than the other, and that's why it's come across as echoing?
I don't know, or maybe because I had it down, but it wasn't echoing like this a second ago. But it's all right. If I don't hear echo and y'all don't hear echo, it's cool.
Nah, because, bro, I have the stream turned up a little bit. Not enough for obviously, to counteract what we're talking in the party, and I'm not hearing no echoing, and in the party, you're perfect. So you're all good. Pound for pound needs to get out of the rhythm of fighting the way Bolt wants him to fight.
Right.
Bolt,
and that's
Bolt
my thing.
Is getting in, getting out, scoring the shots, and moving. It's beautiful boxing. It's absolutely beautiful. But it's not beautiful pound for pound, who's
right.
Unfortunately on the recipient of the shots.
All right, there we go.
Good competitive fight, and I do believe that he's up on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have it the same way.
Pound for pound had a better round that round than any other round, but I still think Bolt outlanded him, to be fair.
Shot. Yo, boy, we can get it in, man, but we got to take it one fight at a time, bro.
See, Doughboy's trying to make an adjustment here in round 5. But he's looking good so far.
There's the combo downstairs.
Keep going.
Halfway through this round, gets him with the right hand.
Oh, sorry, not Doughboy. Pound for pound. Sorry, my bad.
Right.
Let's cop that there.
Now there's the jab.
Man, this is a pound for pound round right now. He's looking good this round. Slickest. He's been as slick as Bolt has been for the last 4 rounds before this. Good work and moving. Perfect. This is a beautiful round, boy. Pound for pound right now.
Doughboy, we definitely can get it, bro.
Blocks that punch.
That's what it was right there. I'm tripping.
You can see his ability to land combinations with ease.
This is a pound for pound round. Really good boxing this round by pound for pound. I'm actually surprised how much he's switching up this round. He's looked very good.
Yeah.
He's landed a lot of shots. He
didn't turn it around. Definitely didn't turn it around.
But he needs this for another 5 rounds to get the fight done.
Do you got your TV on, Opener Gamer?
I literally have it on 2. You wouldn't even hear it.
I don't know why I'm echoing like that, and I hear it. It's bad. It just came out of the blue, too.
Trust me, in the party you're not echoing. On stream you're not. Ask everyone in the chat. Chat, tell us right now. Is he echoing?
Yo, chat, am I echoing?
No echo.
Am I echoing when I talk? Does it sound like my voice is coming out as double? Oh, okay. Well, we good then. Fuck it.
Nah, bro.
Maybe it's the
I'm
headset.
listening right now to what you're saying on the
Maybe it's just the
TV.
headset.
There's no echo. I have my TV on 3.
Yes,
just about hear it.
just that. Maybe just these headsets. I don't know. We'll see though.
Now, what happens is sometimes with headsets is one side is a bit slower than the other. It can just be like a circuit problem inside the headset. Sometimes if you plug it out, blow into the hole or whatever way you have it rigged up, sometimes it just goes straight again. Try that, it might work, but nah, you're perfect, bro.
Bad intentions is fighting this fight as if somebody glued the bottom of his shoes to the
Doughboy looking good in this round too. I don't know. Doughboy,
Yeah, he looking real good.
All right, sorry, not Doughboy.
All right, there we go.
Sorry, I keep saying Doughboy. My bad.
No, Bo G.
Pound looking good.
Bo G, he's still doing what he do best. Pound for pound, kind of switching it up a little bit on him. Say you told me pound for pound, Mike D. I should have took you up on that bet because he lightweight lighting Bo G up right now.
Because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Hooks to the head.
He just has better snap on the shots. He's landing better shots overall, and he's incorporating the body shots to the head too. This so far is another pound for pound round.
Yeah.
I have a 4-2 then.
And he actually dealing with the pressure kind of well, like smoothly. He's dealing with the pressure. He not panicking.
Well, what he's doing in the last 2 rounds that's given him success is he's pulling back a little bit and letting Bolt do his thing, and then he's
Good
popping.
body work. Good body count. Good body counter. Shouts out to everybody that's in here right now, man. Shouts out to everybody in the community. I appreciate y'all.
I don't know. That's a tough round to score. I think Bolt was better near the end of the round. But at the start of the round, pound for pound was better. I give it to pound for pound. So go 4-2. The ascendant push is happening though.
I want to keep it that way.
Especially with pound for pound incorporating the body shots perfectly.
Good body shot.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the Dragon.
Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a
Body shots are lightning by pound for pound right now.
And it looked like Bolt G is slowing down a little bit.
Just a tad bit, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he's slowing down. Most definitely slowing down.
Get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off.
But I think that's the body
and then
work by
time him a
pound
little
for
bit.
pound that's
He keeps
helping
just
that happen.
throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
He just seems pound for pound just seems to be that bit quicker.
Good way to bring it back with the left hook after landing.
Seems to be a lot quicker with the shot off than.
Hey, gamer, bro, invite me back to the party. I'm about to leave out.
All right, GG.
Yes, sir.
Fires off the combination there and it lands. And a big right.
Oh, Boat G.
And you see what he can
It's stunned.
sends that right to the head. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. And the round comes to an end.
All right, there we go.
You're okay. Breathe for it. Now listen, you threw a wide punch and you caught him tight.
So here we are, Ted.
All right, here we go. Round 8, y'all. Let's get it.
You got him up slightly, but this reminds me of like a classic distance, like the Kentucky Derby. Can they get the distance? Can they have something left in the stretch run? That's when it's going to decide it. Who can close best?
Yeah, mostly the jockey now, he's not going to hand ride him. He's going to go to that whip because he's not going to take a chance that the other horses aren't going to climb on him, aren't going to game on him.
Boat G with the stun.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot.
That pound for pound hurt. Looked like he recovered well.
And a counter uppercut. The Dragon's so dangerous with that accuracy as punch combination landed. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
90 seconds to go.
All right, can you hear me now, gamer?
Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the Dragon.
That's it. That's it. 1, 2.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Sets up that right hand with the jab. There's a straight right hand. Good targeted left hook to the head. And here comes the uppercut behind it. The end to another very entertaining round in what has been a very entertaining fight. A fight where there's just bad intentions. The fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to be a decision win for somebody. Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like going the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their minds at all.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one.
All right, dude.
By the Dragon. Very effective with the block.
All right, gamer, can you hear me now, bro?
I can hear you now.
Okay, there we go.
Right hand scores well.
I don't know what happened there.
As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight.
Yeah, that was a great round so far. We had a little technical difficulty with audio.
Yeah, no, it's all good. No, that was a good round. This round's even better now.
Yeah.
They're really exchanging now, there.
And it could go either way at this point.
Well, I would lean towards both winning the fight, pound for pound. Definitely needs to keep upping the pace. He's landing some heavy straights. Those straights are money.
He's hurting Bolt. He's hurting Bolt too.
He's
hurting Bolt.
That's what I'm saying. He needs to keep going.
Yeah, it's like we was talking about the other time. We just like to sit and watch his work instead of finishing it off. Oh my goodness, Bo G. Bo G, oh my goodness, pound for pound goes down.
Wow.
Wow.
Didn't expect that, to be fair.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on
They're
that
emptying out their gas tanks, that's why.
That's what they're doing. That's what it's all about, though.
And I thought the pound for pound was
Oh
getting
my
better
God,
with
pound
shape.
for pound's hurt again. He's stunned.
Oh,
Did he go
damn.
down for a second time? Pound for pound goes down. Wow. See, this is what I be saying, man. This is what I be saying, man. It's in fighting and boxing, man, it can go either way, man.
And the strange
Nasty.
thing before the first knockdown,
Pound for pound, so y'all ain't gonna disrespect him.
stronger. The big change.
Did Bo G go down again? Not Bo G, but pound for pound. Can he go down again? Because it seemed like he has Bo G hurt. Mike D, man. Somebody should have took you up on that bet. They were scared, bro.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into that defense. If he starts just moving, just staying away a little bit, now the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
Man.
Good looking two-punch combination there. Bad intentions has got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming.
Bo G.
Big last round.
Bo G trying to push forward.
Just covering up. That's all he's doing, but it gives his opponent so much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, first of all, some of them are going to get through and some of them are watching them. They're getting through. And you just touched on it. I mean, you cover up, you tell your opponent, hey, I'm camping out, I'm not throwing back. So instead of throwing one or two at you, he's throwing combinations of 3, 4, 5. You got a problem.
Committing to the combo now, both land. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the Dragon.
OG turning it up. I think he's trying to press for the knockout.
But it should be the opposite way around because pound for pound needs a knockout.
Yeah.
It was a strange
Ooh,
last
good
round
move,
because
pound for pound. I don't understand. Pound for pound to get him hurt and then he stop.
I don't understand. But see this, you have to realize he might not have the gas tank to push out from it. That might be the problem. Like at the end of the day, going the first part of 9th round.
Oh, down goes pound for pound. I think that might be it.
Let's see.
Let's see. I think that might be it. Nasty uppercut.
Great war. This has been a great war.
Great war. Oh, he up. Okay. I don't think he gonna finish it. Oh, could he finish it in 2 seconds? Yes, he did.
Oh!
Down goes pound for pound again. Wow. Right at the bell.
Oh! That might be performance of the night. Damn.
Yeah, that might be performance of the night. Could that be? No, that's the second knockout of the night.
Damn.
Wow, what a performance by Bo G.
I'll tell you, going into that night.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What a performance by Bo G. But I know y'all ready for the main event. I know y'all ready for that main event. We about to get into the main event, y'all. Me versus the veteran, E. Hearn. Y'all know what time it is, man. Lux Vision, No Vision. Make sure y'all go ahead and run them likes up for me one time. It's free 99.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's get it, y'all.
If you want to do if you want to focus on what you need to do.
Tomorrow, gladiators collide.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from their claw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat your children. Praise be to all.
To see which star will shine bright on the community's biggest stage,
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
who will walk a path of victory and who will face defeat. This is where greatness and immortality coexist. Welcome. Hitman Promotions presents Gladiator Fight Series 1, hosted by Lux Vision, April 20th, 4 p.m. Who will prevail?
All right, y'all, let's get it. Y'all ready?
Let's go. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
The main event of the evening. The reigning defending champion E. Hearn versus the contender and number one contender, especially Lux Vision. Middleweight, let's go. An intriguing matchup between two different stylistic fighters, and it'll be very interesting to see how this goes over 12 rounds.
We are waiting on E. Hearn.
Hope we didn't fall asleep.
I'm about to send an invite to E. Hearn now.
Right, let's go.
Just sent it, Hearn. All right, let me back out and see E. Hearn enough.
Okay.
All right, I just sent E. Hearn another one, y'all. It's saying EA servers ain't available at this time. Try again later. Tell him, hey, E. Hearn, go ahead and restart the game one time. Restart the game.
Is that coming up when you're going head-to-head friends matchup?
Yeah. Maybe we can go to lobbies.
Yeah, what happens is normally the best way to do it is always restart if you can. And it should be okay when you just go again.
If not, we could just go to lobby. We can go to a lobby. Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat, big home. All right, I'm about to invite you. Hold on. Because I'm looking at you right now. If not, we'll just go to a server. Oh my goodness. 1 second.
We who are about to die, salute you! We who are about to die, salute you!
All right, Hearn, let's try this, and then if this don't work, we just gonna go to a server.
Did Bo use restart?
Yeah.
See, on the weekends, the server be asking up for too many people on. What the fuck's it all?
This work. You heard, just got the invite.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Say the game session is no longer. You heard, let's just go to a server. Go to lobbies, and I'm gonna go over to the North American server.
Salute you!
It ain't even let this man stroll over to the server. There you go, it moved.
Salute you!
Hey, Herm, maybe you should turn your stream off too, bro. Yeah, I'm in the North American lobby right now.
Salute you!
All right, y'all, we gonna give it a second for Herm, man.
Tomorrow, gladiators collide.
Ever. There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from their claw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat your children. Praise be to Allah.
To see which star will shine bright on the community's biggest stage.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Who will walk a path of victory and who will face defeat. This is where greatness and immortality coexist. Welcome. Hitman Promotions presents Gladiator Fight Series 1, hosted by LuxVision, April 20th, 4 p.m. Who will prevail?
We who are about to die, salute you.
Yeah, Hearn, I see you. Join the lobby, bro, if you can. Yeah, Hearn, I was just trying to join the lobby, homie. Okay, there we go. I got the invite.
We who are about to die, salute you.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Still not working?
Say transfer and box information.
Yeah, that should work then. All good.
All right, y'all, let's get it.
Let's get it. The main event of the evening. E-Hearn, the champion, versus known contender LuxVision for the middleweight championship of the world. Two elite skilled fighters.
Salute you.
I only got a 20 on my straight. I've been fighting like
that. Nah, E-Hearn ain't gonna do it if you got 20s. I don't think so.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Here we go.
Waiting on Hearn to pick his guy.
Nah, sometimes it's a glitch, bro, where I come up a different fighter than what it is. It's a glitch thing that happens sometimes. I think he already had his fighter pick. When he presses A, it will come up his fighter.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with
That
us.
happens a lot
Alongside
of the
Teddy
time when you're
Atlas,
doing lobbies.
I'm Joe Tessich.
When he presses A, then it goes up his fighter.
To the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years.
Here we go.
For our
Let's get
main
it.
event of the evening.
The main event of the evening, as always.
In the middleweight division,
The reigning defending champion,
comes into this
E. Hearn versus Lux Vision, the number one contender. What a fight.
Making his way down to the ring, and he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in, and he's ready to explode inside those ropes.
Let's get it.
The Sandman's on his way.
Main event, y'all.
He's just brimming with confidence.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Round number one, scheduled for the championship distance of 12.
The two mental scrubs are the best man with.
Blocks that punch. Punches and bunches. It worked out well there with that combo.
Yeah, you know, the early punches set up the late punches.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Need our fire over committing early, go landing shots, and get out of there real quick.
Halfway through this round.
Nice left hook fight,
The
look.
Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Able to cover up that gut.
High ground score so far. Lux is definitely landing for the shot so far. We'll have to see. It looks like a Lux round to start off. The challenger for the first round. Very interesting.
Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the
E. Hearn's
impression
gonna pick
the
it up
judges are
right now.
left with.
I think Lux is playing very slick. We're waiting and baiting, landing and moving. I think E. Hearn's always sending out in the shots. And I see E. Hearn establish a jab with that in the second round. Make Lux come in and then catch him and then move. Because right now, Lux is working off counter roll very well.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. There's the combo to the body.
Well, very good first round for the contender.
Showing you some defense there with the block.
Ehern working the body early in the second round now. That's the game plan in this order. And Lux is just playing smart, you know, he's not staying in there long enough. He's looking for the counter lead to catch Ehern off guard. Especially on the inside, Lux works very well to the body. Oh, big shot for Ehern there. Lux now starting to put the pressure on a little bit coming forward, which I don't want Lux to do because I think Lux is much better on the outside than the inside. When he makes Ehern come to him, it takes Ehern off his game and gives Lux opportunity to land the counter shots. But so far this has been Ehern round. He's definitely picked up from the first round and definitely negated a lot of Lux's work so far this round.
Way to protect the midsection. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs.
Ehern working tremendously off the back foot now at the minute. Just landing shots and rotating out. Simple boxing. Lux is trying to pull the pressure on. He's getting caught in the exchanges coming forward. I definitely would like to see a rematch of Lux's plan going into the third round, because I feel like the first round was a blueprint to beat Ehern and the second round is a blueprint to lose to Ehern.
But if you haven't been taught that, believe it or not, this is boxing 101. This is basic rudiments, basic fundamentals. Some guys have not been taught the defensive skills.
But I have a 1-1. It's very competitive right now. I think both fighters are better on the back foot. Now, it's which fighter can land a shot and get in his back foot to make the other fight come forward that's going to matter right now. But we have 12 rounds, so this will be a back and forth fight, but I'd like to see a fighter stamp his marker, land early and get on the back foot and then rotate off them shots and land more counters to win rounds. Ehern straight away in the back foot again. Wants Lux to come in, overcommit, catch him and move.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Blocks that punch. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Good defense, just covering up down low.
Lux pushing forward, but Ehern's having better success. I think Lux needs to watch his footwork. When he gets in the inside and he lands, he needs to then get out of there. He's given two opportunities for Ehern to throw back after he lands, which has given Ehern significant success in scoring points in this fight.
Fighters differently, and the fighters are defined by where they come from.
Yeah, it really is. You know, sometimes if a fighter is from maybe a place where there's not many resources, then you're going to get a fighter who's a little cruder, and he's going to have to be more physical because, you know, he doesn't have the apparatuses in the gym where, you know, he can hit a double end ball or, you know, he could be inclined to be a little bit more technical.
Nice body work for Ehern there. Nice work back by Lux. But I think right now, Ehern is definitely landing the better crisp shots right now. And look, it's a 12-round fight. Nice straight there by Lux. It's a 12-round fight, so this can change around very quickly. But I'd like to see Lux try bait Hearn to come forward. Hearn's tremendous on his back foot. I know that from fighting for so long. If Lux can get back to the first round of baiting Hearn to come in on him, Lux is a tremendous counterpuncher and he has great success doing it. But he needs to bait, he needs to land early and get on his bike and make Hearn come to him. Because when Hearn's on the back foot, he's tremendous. He's pop the shots, top move the whole time.
A well-placed left hand up top.
Just so I scored it. 2-1 to Hearn. Unofficially, well, I would say that's pretty accurate right now. I want to see Lux come out, establish a jab, land a shot, and then get on his bike. Make Hearn come to him. He can push forward, and he's good on the front foot, Lux, but the problem is Hearn's just very good in the back foot, and that negates it and gives Hearn the upper advantage. There we go, fresh 1-2 by Lux there. Now Hearn's coming on the front foot. Now this is where he got to make money happen. There we go. Score his shot to rotate out. Good boxing by Lux right now.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made a miss.
No! I know a little bit behind, and Lux has gotten stunned. Now this is where you got to score the points. If he doesn't get the knockdown, he doesn't get knocked down. Be very diligent because Hearn is very good when he's stunned. Great work by Lux. This is a massive improvement in the round by Lux now. He's really doing well in this round. See when Lux is on the back foot how much success he has? Perfect round. This is a beautiful round by Lux right now. And he needs to keep it up. He doesn't need to be caught with any stupid shots or sloppy shots now. Just, you've won the round, you've scored it, it's a 12-round fight, keep your stamina high, win the round, rotate, move, pop and move.
The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Good work with the combination, putting his punches together, and it's paying off.
And Hearn's on with commitment with power shots too, and Lux can really diverge in that and actually counter off on the shots. And I see Lux, when Hearn misses, to throw back down. Snap him and move. Hearn overcommits. Make him overcommit, make him miss and make him pay. But I have a 2-2, that was a beautiful round by Lux. Beautiful round. 2-2, 12-round fight, title fight, let's go.
How you got to that point.
Then throw a strike right down there. Where's your body work? Hit the body.
So this round is underway, and what a difference a break makes for him. Look at
Another thing to look at too is Lux hurt him in that round, so Lux now knows that he can hurt Hearn. Hearn hasn't proved yet that he can hurt Lux. You know, you have to look at the mental game, psychological. Fight night is the same as any other game. I want to see Hearn. You see, both fighters are very good in the back foot. As you've seen, the first round Lux on the back foot, he won the round. Hearn took 2 and 3 on the back foot. Lux took 4 with a stun and being on the back foot. So it's 2-2. We're in the 5th round. I'm looking for a fighter to land some decent points on the board and then get in the back foot. Both fighters looking to go on the back foot, but first you have to commit and score the shots to go on the back foot. Hearn scored a few shots. Lux has scored a few shots. Both fighters now, I think, definitely, if any... Oh, good work. The body there by Lux Vision. Good work. Oh, nice straight. And a straight back by Hearn.
doing what every
I think
trainer
his
wants
looks
to
is
see
definitely
their
getting
fighter
better
do.
this round so far.
Land
But he's not
punches and
overcommitting.
punches. The combination lands.
He's landing nice body shot there. See, the thing about it is that if Lux can land this shot to rotate out, he can win this fight. E. Hearn's landing shots
He just
back.
took that round with that last little shot.
Don't stand in front of him. Nice. Keep it up. This guy.
Oh, nice shot by E. Hearn. Subjective round, I don't know. Very high round to score. I may give it to Lux. I might be wrong. E. Hearn landed a nice shot at the end of the round. Both fighters doing very well right now. Great competitive championship fight, that's what we want over here. You want the best of the best in boxing. Elite competition. 50-50 matchups.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Here's something that's a key factor now, and that is his ability to simply defend himself. He's doing a wonderful job at it.
Yeah, he is, and that gives him the ability to always be fresh and confident round after round since he's not taking a lot of punishment.
Lux working that body heavily. He's got E. Hearn on the back foot, but I don't want to see Lux go forward too much because I think he has a better success on the back foot. Score your points and rotate out. E. Hearn is working well on the back foot right now. For how long?
Committing upstairs now, he goes there again. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Unbelievable work there, landing a 4-punch combo. He has his target, he lands a straight right. He goes on the bad end of a flush, solid hook.
See, Eric's getting success when he makes Lux overcommit. When Lux is overcommitting with too many shots at a time, especially on the inside, that's where he's getting caught. And that's where E. Hearn's having success. Oh, nice left hook there by Lux.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble.
Oh, he's stunned.
And there's the
oh, Lux is stunned at the end of the round. Will he go down? Will he go down? Oh, he
oh boy, Teddy, he's in a world of hurt now. Only 60
right at
seconds
the end of the round. I would argue
Lux
Lux was winning that round up to that point. 10-8 round for E. Hearn.
So right now,
wow.
They can't
Crazy.
concentrate just on telling him things, and he needs to be told why he got hit. But they got to get ice on him, and they got it right now. They have to revive him.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. The Sandman's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his
Win round 7 right now. I don't want Lux to lose his structure. His structure is very simple. Get out early, land the shots and move. Like, he's already calculated enough shots to now go on the bike a little bit. But he's pushing forward, he's pushing the objective. He wants to get that round back. Now, I'd argue in a 12-round fight, he doesn't need to do that. Because he's already scored enough to get out of there, win the round, and chill. But will he do that? I don't know. E. Hearn's losing this round right now. Lux has done his work. So if I was Lux, out in the back foot, I score my points. Walk E. Hearn on the shots. Just again, a straight right hand there. Perfect. Lux is having a really good round. Especially after getting knocked down. You know, he's coming out this round firing. He's looking pretty good. That's what I like to see. The contender is really showing why he's the number one contender right now.
A little defense turns into offense. He blocks the shot, comes right back with one of his own.
E. Hearn put the pressure on big here on Lux. And I would like to see Lux take a half step back, negate some of that pressure and then throw shots and move. He doesn't need to get into a smothered fight with E. Hearn right now because he's winning the round as it stands. There's no need to exchange and win the round. It's a 12-round fight. There's loads of rounds left. He's given E. Hearn ample opportunity to win the round back. And E. Hearn right now will land on what he's landing. He could end up winning this round. Oh, nice straight by Lux again. he has to watch out because once you've won the round, get out of there. Do what you do best. Looks is tremendous on the back foot, just like E. Hearn. That's a very hard round to score, in my opinion, because Lux did very well until the 1 minute mark on the fight, and then E. Hearn started landing shots. Why? Because Lux was getting too much caught up in the cup. You're winning the round, get out of there. You don't need to do it.
Never count out.
So unofficially,
that he has right here. We're seeing such a
he's won 3 rounds, or 2 rounds, should I say. It doesn't mean he can't come back and win the fight. That's unofficially too. But I think Lux's best work is when he can draw E. Hearn in to throw shots. Nice big net hook there with Lux. E. Hearn's working pretty well this round, starting off. Lux is landing shots too. But I think Lux is starting to put the bite between the teeth with the shots. And that could cause trouble. So remember, he did stun E. Hearn in, I believe it was the 2nd round. So he can do it again. Unfortunately, Lux was down. I think it was in round 4 or 5. So E. Hearn was able to put him down, but Lux definitely hurt E. Hearn early on. He can do the same thing again. He's got the gas tank to do it, and if he really puts the objective on it, he can do it. But I just think that, just like that, when he takes that half step back and throws a shot, that's where he has his success. He can sit in mid range with him, but when E. Hearn decides to go, that's when Lux got to take that half step back, watch that shot come over the shoulder, and then throw the shot for the counter.
Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging at you.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Listen to me.
See, what I've noticed when Lux comes forward, his body work is very good. He has to watch out because between the bodywork, E. Hearn's lands ahead, which is good scoring shots to win rounds. We're going into round 9 next. Let's go. Start a fight.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. The Sandman's got
It's a tremendous main event. As always, shout out Restream as streamer. The Hitman Promotions as always. It's a tremendous fight right now. Both fighters very competitive in this fight. Both fighters have a good gas tank to continue on. But I think if there's either fighter that has to make a move, an objective to win round, I think it's Lux at this stage. I think Lux, if he had kept his style in the first round, I think he could have had a lot of rounds banked up. But he's really coming forward now. E. Hearn catch him on the rope. See, the thing about E. Hearn is when he goes back on the rope, me and E. Hearn have done a lot of rounds, sparring, fighting, league fights in the gym, and he's calculated a lot of things in between that. But the thing about it is, Lux is looking very strong right now. And we've got 9, 10, 11, 12 left. If he can put a dent in E. Hearn right now, this could make a major finale for the fight. The body work is tremendous by Lux. But I see Lux not just bury to the body 3-4 times, bury to the body maybe once and then go head. You know, mix up a little bit. Because E. Hearn is good on the back foot, but if you hit him with a decent body shot, you need the opportunity to go head, go head. Go maybe right hook to body, that hook to the head, right hand. You know, switch up a little bit. E. Hearn's using a little dip. See the way E. Hearn dips and then he throws the shot? You can dip that out by throwing a straight right hand to the body and then go left hook right hand to the head. But no, Lux is putting on the pressure right now. E. Hearn kind of puts a very good, but it's a very hard round to score because both fighters are really letting the hands go. E. Hearn's probably getting the best one right now. But we'll have to see.
When your opponent walks out there and says, "Please hit me," I mean, he's like putting a sign on himself. Here's the red target.
Listen, you need to move your head from side to side, okay? I want to see that head move.
start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Blocks it away. He took a shot, but he came back with a
round 10, here we go. I think at this stage, Lux just has to let his hands go. He needs to get Ehearn backed up on the rope, go body and then go head.
Wow, Teddy, he's got some great hand speed there.
Especially when Ehearn's misses, that's when Lux gotta definitely throw. You know, catch him on the counter. Make him miss, make him hang, just like he did there a minute ago. He needs to keep it going though. Lux just needs to keep pushing forward. Bod forward, body head, body head. And beautiful work with Lux right now, I have to say. He's looking good. And then body shots are having an effect on Ehearn too, so he needs to keep that up. Remember, we're in round 10, we only got this round and 2 rounds left, so he really needs to put a dent in Ehearn going forward right now. Have a push for the finish. And he's got the gas tank to do it too, so he needs to just go, 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 go.
Right hand downstairs. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Coming to the end of round number 10. 10 seconds to go. You see him with the left of the head there? And that's the end of round 10.
The fight's gonna throw more. Don't fight it, fight. Get in. Let's turn this into a fight.
You gotta watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Let's see how the scorecards come out for this round. I think Lux won the last round pretty decisively, to be fair, with body work.
And you should keep that comfortable lead. That's the key. You only have to keep it for a short period of time now. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't get greedy. Bring it home.
He got pretty decisive. He won 3 rounds of the 10 unofficially. I thought Lux won the last round, to be fair. So that means now it's now or never. You know, it's kill or be kill. He just got to let his hands go, but not be stupid about doing it either. You know, there has to be a game plan. He can't just throw power straight. He got to work his way in with body shots and then pop to the head with power. He can't just turn around and just rush in and be reckless. Because Ehearn is a tremendous counter puncher, and he will land and make Lux pay for missing.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him.
And he walked right into it.
It's hard to believe that he can win this fight on the scorecards. That means it's do or die at this point. You gotta go for broke.
Yeah, that means that you gotta come up with that Hail Mary pass. Now, when you come up with that Hail Mary pass, you don't just
Well, no, Lux is pushing the objective right now. He has to watch out for Ehearn scoring though, but he needs knockdowns, you know. Scoring is no good at this stage. We've got to the point now where it's knockdown is needed, and maybe possibly a knockout to actually get it done.
Putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Had his target in mind, but just missed. That right hand over the top lands flush. Last 10 seconds of this 11th round.
Ehearn win this round, in my opinion. Lux is plodding, and when he misses, he's getting countered. That's the problem. Round 12 is going to be interesting. Lux is going to try to pitch and sink out and hope it all lands.
20 feet big. I mean, you just can't miss.
Chico's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He got hit, but he said
Lux just gotta go.
Well placed,
Just throw something, hope it sticks.
Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the most
Very aggressive by Lux, and this is what he needs. He needs to just bury them. But see, the problem is Hearn is working on that counter and shots too. At this stage, just marble knockdowns or anything like that. He just got to get a knockout. Very hard to do when Hearn is on his game like he is right now. Hearn's just rotating off the shots and using the shots off and stuff and land more.
Halfway through this 12th and final round. Goes up top with the right hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Lux is pushing, but the thing about it is, unless he gets a knockout, the push won't be worth it. I thought he won a lot more rounds unofficially than what they gave him, but Hearn is still winning the fight.
The dimension of this sport, like no other sport. At the end of it, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Oh, and he returns.
Hearn will take this home and upside.
Here in these later rounds,
Good fight, man.
Still,
Good fight.
Lux looking like right now. Lux is really pushing.
Now listen, when you throw your punches,
Well, knockdown won't do anything at this stage. He needs a knockout. A tremendous fight by both fighters. Much love, respect. Hell of a fight.
Yeah, good fight, man. Good fight, Hearn, man. Shouts out to you, bro. We ain't get it done, though. I'm going to come back better.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
That's it, y'all, man. I hope y'all enjoyed this card tonight, man. I believe it was a big success, man. Gladiator Fight Series 1, presented by BMF Hitman Promotions, man. The best promotion in the game right now, in concert with me, Lux Vision, man. I want to take the time out and say I want to thank each and every last one of y'all, man, for tuning in to this card, man, because we put a lot of heart and our soul into this card, man. We put a trailer together. I try to get y'all that pay-per-view feel. I really appreciate y'all, man. And everybody that's new here, man, whether you like the content or not, man, you don't even have to subscribe. Just make sure you give me a thumbs up. I appreciate you all, man. God bless, man. God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you to all the fighters. Thank you to the community. Dub Stream. I appreciate y'all, man. We about to get up out of here. We gonna run it one more time. Then we gone, man. Gladiator Fight Series 1. It was a success. Peace out, y'all.
Tomorrow, gladiators collide.
Ever. There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from their claw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat your children. Praise be to Allah.
To see which star will shine bright on the community's biggest stage.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Who will walk a path of victory and who will face defeat. This is where greatness and immortality coexist. Welcome.
The hurt doesn't show.
Hitman Promotions presents Gladiator Fight Series 1. Hosted by Lux Vision, April 20th, 4 p.m.